Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another new episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Himbo.
Good evening, everybody. 2 weeks since Pokemon, but so good to be back.
We have Strider.
But do we really have Strider? Strider is just a figment of your imagination.
We have Frey.
What is it really to have something?
And last but not least, we, proverbially, I guess, have Nyx.
Man, I just got off of a really rough workday. I am not ready for these existential questions. Come on, guys.
Do I really exist? Was I really the best man at your wedding?
I do not have the brain power for that, please.
I love you so much. I'm sorry.
So, how we all doing?
Well, it all started July 21st, 1992. It was a Tuesday and it was raining. No way stopping me?
That's
Okay.
not what I meant.
I am excited to share stories together again.
Yes.
I'm gonna have a Lunchable.
On July 21st in 1992, the number one song in America was Baby Got Back by Sir Mix-a-Lot, which really explains a lot about where the future was going.
Sir, okay. Understand just how tired I am. Instead of hearing Sir Mix-a-Lot, I heard Cervix-a-Lot. And I'm like, sir, what the fuck is wrong with you?
All I heard was, I heard July 92, sir. And that was it. And I'm like,
The point
Understood.
is, none of us heard the whole full thing as it actually was intended to be said.
I did.
An absolutely terrible member of the Round Table, along Sir Lancelot, Sir Galahad, is Sir Vix.
Oh my god.
yes. But he did contribute to the Medical Society, so.
And his mathematician friend, Circumcision.
Oh, I thought it was circumference.
That's the mathematical friend.
Ah, my bad. At least it's not circumcised.
Wow, good night, everybody.
He's really small, that's the joke.
Ah, yes.
Anyways. That's right. Now I remember the name of that stupid file. Thank you again for the subscription, Himbo. Alright, but yeah, seeing as we are already 20 in, we should probably get going, shouldn't we? Alright.
I subscribed before
And
the streams.
I appreciate that, Strider, so much.
You're good. No, you're good. I'm not whining over that. I'm whining because I'm whining.
Fair enough. But yeah, anyway, let's get on to the introduction, shall we?
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
It has been several months since the Rebuilder Corps of Red Cloister returned to the surface after the devastation wrought by the impact of Grand Meteor Delta over 100 years ago. Since then, they have found countless new discoveries in the New World, along with countless more new dangers. Despite it all, however, the Rebuilders continue their mission to reconnect with the Cloisters across the region, as well as the rest of the world, in order to rebuild the world destroyed so long ago. Some of the most crucial contributors to this mission have been Layla the Soldier, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, and Sam the Renegade. Progress has indeed been made, and the future is looking bright, but enemies still yet lurk in the shadows, and the Rebuilders' mission is far from over. I should also probably switch over to the map. There we are. When we last left our heroes, they were hard at work preparing for the upcoming cook-off hosted by the Superior Tribe. When Toshiko was suddenly made aware of the competition after her work of replanting and preserving the Herba Mystica came to fruition, she eagerly hopped on board Bud's team alongside Jakob to help prepare for the competition. Meanwhile, AJ was hard at work delving and searching for a secret base that would be suitable for Florentina, as per his promise. Eventually, he was able to find a old, abandoned room inside one of the building structures still standing in the city, and was able to clear out some of the debris and made a nice, little secret base ready for Florentina to settle into. And then, afterwards, came time for the competition itself. And the competition was fierce, consisting of the Leafeon tribe, the Vaporeon tribe, the Superior tribe, Joel's Jolteon tribe, and the rest. One by one, they all got knocked out, and in a stunning upset, Joel and Jakob's team were the only ones left, and when the final dish came, Jakob was declared the winner, along with Bud, and they were awarded the Herba Mystica of the Superior Tribe. Thus we resume our story.
Holy cannolis, Batman.
Let's see. As we open back up to where we left off with Fireteam Cloister having just received the Sour Herba Mystica.
Have Githago and Florentina left?
They have not.
Okay, because I remember Layla was over by them.
So let's see. Let me just get some
It was
music.
very
going.
unexpected for Githago to go out so early.
I know, right?
Definitely a scandal. He won last time, right?
He's been the reigning champion for like years running.
Yeah, it's a scandal. These old worlders ruined everything, including our cooking competition.
See, they can't even say that because he got beaten out by a New Worlder.
Mm-hmm. Now there's a fierce rivalry between the Superior Tribe and the Jolteon Tribe.
Trying to figure out where I put that freaking music.
Oh, luckier than being in a rivalry with the Flareon tribe. Electric and
There we are.
grass shouldn't be too bad.
So, Layla, you will see Githago and Florentina over in the southernmost corner of the room, and Florentina's sort of like softly comforting Githago while Githago broods stoically, trying to hide his emotions.
Layla is gonna try and look back to AJ and see if she can get his attention and try and bring him over.
AJ's actually looking over like he wants to go and talk to Joel, but when his eyes like he's actively about to head over, but then when Layla kind of catches his gaze, it's like, oh, I have to do a thing, don't I?
Just for a second.
What do you want me to say?
I mean, have you made any progress?
We found a building.
I think they're looking for progress, so like any kind of solace.
Well, I need some electric Pokemon to, be generators. Fine. I ate all the cheese. I don't know what to tell you. It was delicious. There was a whole bunch of not yours.
So the two of you make your way over to Florentina and Githago.
Correct.
Yes.
As you approach, they will both turn and face you. Gathago looks stoic as ever. Florentina turns and faces you with a polite yet soft smile. Oh.
Layla kind of, when she sees that smile, Layla kind of looks like, because she's never seen that kind of face on Florentina. It's like, who are you? What have you done with Florentina?
Greetings and salutations, Rebuilders. I do hope you enjoyed today's competition.
Had me on the edge of my seat.
Yes, us as well. Your dishes were also absolutely superb. I have no doubt that you more than earned your place in Mother and Father's favor, let alone the Herba Mystica.
If I know Toshi, she is gonna try and see if she can cultivate it so that way it can be, more widespreadly used.
Toshi has fully already left.
Case in point, she's no longer here.
To ask for something so small after being granted a privilege so vast, it shows humbleness on your part. That is admirable.
Speaking of admirable.
Oh, wait, do you mean, is it ready?
Slight update.
I have a location and it is cleared out. So now all I have to do is restore it and furnish it.
I see. Well, would you mind if I were to visit this location so that I may have a word on the furnishings then?
Do you want to do that privately with Gathago, or do you just want, me to show you where it is?
Also, Minerva, thank you for the lurk, and thank you for the sub. Yes, I would... If you could show us to the location, we can relay the details of what we want done with it, or actually we could most likely handle most of the furnishings ourselves, really. You've done more than enough for us.
Good, because I don't want details. I really don't want details.
Very good, then. You can leave the furnishing to us. Wait.
Told you. We got the best for you.
Florentina, what are you talking
I'm the
about?
best.
What have they... It's...
I'm sure Florentina will be able to explain it.
It's just a little project that I've commissioned of our neighbors. A bit of... Just a small place for me to get away and unwind, you know. You'd, of course, be welcome
anyone
to join.
else she invites.
I was getting to that, Miss Layla, she says
You
through
gotta got
gritted
there
teeth.
sooner.
Don't rush me. I know what I'm doing, Miss Layla, she says, gripping her spear.
I'm curious. How is Gathago's expression? Like, does he get it or is he clueless?
He looks like somewhat intimidated by you two going at it with one another while also still not knowing exactly what is going on.
What she wanted was, she wanted a place where you two can be alone intimately.
And then Layla is gonna put her mouth over AJ and drag him away.
Whoa! What?
Hey, Joel's right over there. Don't you want to go say hi?
Put her mouth
I
over
do.
AJ? I'm sorry?
Oh, put
Hand
my
over his
hand
mouth.
over his mouth. That's what I meant to say. God damn it. I didn't even realize that I misspoke.
What did you even say? Because I heard hand over mouth.
I
Okay,
heard-
good.
I heard put your mouth over AJ.
Just full
I
on
know-
Kirby. Oh,
I know the competition was exciting, but we're in public right now. Are you? Come on.
Damn.
That's my brother.
It wasn't
Ew.
me. Right.
Oh my god, somebody
Anyway,
clip that.
shut up. Layla puts her hand over AJ's mouth, drags him away, and is like, hey, Joel's over there. You wanted to go talk to him, right? And we'll just drag him over.
Yeah. I want to see my buddy.
You will see
AJ?
Joel cleaning up his station and giving each of his Pokemon treats and talking and consoling and comforting his teammate. Is just like, hey, we made it farther than we ever thought we were gonna. So frankly, I still call this a win. Oh, hey
AJ's
guys!
gonna run, no. Before he can like see me, AJ's gonna run up to him and like do that playful punching, like where you're excited to see like a good friend,
Sure.
and he's just gonna be like, "You guys were so cool! Look how far you made it!"
The minute you run up and start playfully punching Joel, you are suddenly going to feel several, like, stinging electric shocks on your back as you hear Jolteon rumbling as you're just, like, rushing over and assaulting his master. Ow!
That's fine.
It's
I'm
okay,
used to
Jolteon!
Jolteon.
It's okay. Layla, you will see H's hair start to sort of, like, stand up on end from the static.
You know what? Let him make his own mistakes.
Oh. Hey, guys, good to see ya! Some competition this year, huh?
Right? I didn't know you'd be like competing.
Oh yeah, no, I competed last year too, though I gotta say I did significantly better this year. Last year I got knocked out first round.
I'm gonna be honest. I knew that Jakob would win, but I'm really proud that you got in second.
Yeah, me too, to be honest. I really thought that we had a chance when we were going so far, but going up against Jakob, I guess there really is no competition.
We'll try to pull back for next year.
No way, dude. If I'm gonna beat you, I want to beat you at your best.
Is that a challenge?
Of course it is.
So, I'm curious, Joel. If you were to win that contest, what would you guys have asked for?
Well, probably access to, maybe some more of their extra gardening space, or maybe some, like, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think I was gonna make it as far as I did, and I kind of got caught up in the moment.
Do you guys need more gardening space?
Well, I mean, the shrine works well enough, but when it comes to just, like, harvesting and growing food and berries and such, the city only has so much space, and the Floral Empire and Shiftry tribes, they have more than a good bit of the best land.
I have an idea if you're willing to listen.
Alright.
It's like a tier, so almost like a triangle. So it's like you're doing a hill. Like, you are trying to follow what I'm saying?
I'm trying,
Here, let me just
but-
draw it out for you. And AJ's gonna like basically do a diagram of it's almost like pyramid gardening, and it's like pots at each different level. And so if you overwater the first one, it like drains down into the very bottom, because normally the very last ones are the ones that don't need as much water.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Lateral gardening.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe submit some diagrams and blueprints and some write-ups to Shakira, and we could see about maybe making that happen.
Absolutely. As long as it helps.
Because, like, the cloister itself has hydroponic gardening.
Mhm.
And if we haven't already shared that technology with Jolteon tribe, like, this would be an awesome opportunity for AJ to, like, yeah,
Is that
hydroponics.
what it's
Yeah.
called?
And also, don't
I
get
mean-
and also don't get us wrong. We're not starving or anything or on the brink of anything. This wasn't a make or break competition. This was mostly just for fun and also seeing if maybe I could get us a bit
No,
more
this is-
spoils.
No, this is friend to friend. I didn't think that anything was wrong, Joel, because you seem the kind of person that if you need help, you'd ask for it. This is me just having a really cool idea. And,
Yeah, no, and I appreciate you sharing it with us. I'm just also trying to make sure you know that we're not, like, in dire straits or anything, so this competition loss isn't a detriment to us or the tribe.
it's okay, I'll mourn your loss. And
Weird
AJ
thing
looks...
to say, AJ, but okay.
They're in dire need, Layla. Haven't you heard?
Clearly.
I mean, also, you guys opening up that communal garden has made a lot of our lives easier.
Space for everyone.
Exactly. We're not used to that up here.
I mean, if you really need to fight over some, lepa berries, I'll fight you, just for fun.
I'd really rather we didn't.
It's okay to be scared to lose. AJ's way too cocky right now.
Layla is just gonna do that anime
Yep.
punch down on top of the head just to knock him down a slight peg.
Ow!
Meanwhile, over with Bud and Jakob. Wow, Toshiko took off in a real hurry, didn't she? Jakob, you with us? You're muted.
I didn't even really see her leave. That was a lot faster than I thought.
Guess Herba Mystica really does have a very short shelf life out of the soil.
If anybody can keep it alive, it's Toshi. She's shown that so far, and
Yeah, I know. I seen it.
really, that's kind of I'd almost say that's really one of the most important plants that I could imagine ever getting access to. I understand her urgency.
Can you imagine it? Soon we'll have not one, but 2 whole strands of Herba Mystica for the whole cloister to grow and have access to and utilize for their dishes and even some medicine.
Hopefully we'll be able to get it stable enough that we can actually provide some of that to others in need. It's just, I guess, part of this rebuilding effort in a way that I never really thought would be.
You betcha. Rebuilding is more than just going around and making things right and trying to get the world back to a way that we can live in again. It's about healing and growing and making things better for everybody. Adapting. And, using what we got all together rather than trying to fight and hoard it for just us.
Exactly what I was going to say. So much about building better than it was before. The way that the people on the surface had reacted to us initially, that negativity really makes me want to do better and make it a world that they can be happy that we're a part of, rather than concerned or afraid.
The way that the people up on the surface reacted to us just shows how lousy we really left the world before it all came crashing down.
And just like you said, rebuilding and doing it better, that's the most important thing we can do. Hopefully, aside from just the benefits of the Herba Mystica from this competition, hopefully this will get us, I mean, if anything, get us a little bit better of a reputation on the surface. They see that we're happy to participate in their traditions and be part of their community, that we're not just doing this just for us.
He's open. Anyway, I think we've built more than enough for today. I think it's about time we punch the clock and call it a night. I don't know about you, but I think I'm gonna head home. Give the team a good celebratory dinner, and take a long, well-earned rest.
Definitely. After all that cooking, even up here in this nice windy area, I've certainly built up quite a sweat. Need to get myself washed and hopefully not as just not as sticky feeling, I guess.
Yeah, well, in the treetops, you gotta make sure you know what's sap and what's sweat. Alright.
Be safe on your way back, bud.
Don't you worry
I'll see
about
you
me,
soon.
none, Jakob. I'll see you back at the cloister.
Jakob will nod and just give him a pat on one of his shoulders and let Bud take his leave.
And so he does. As Bud leaves, you will turn and you may see the Empress and Emperor speaking with Florentina and Githago. Welcome back, Layla.
Would be rude to eavesdrop, so Jakob isn't planning on doing that. He was gonna make his way over to Joel.
Alright, you will join your comrades over by Joel and the Jolteon tribe. Oh, Jakob, hey, we were just talking about you. Hey, listen, great work today at the competition, man. No hard feelings, you did awesome. I'm just happy that I made it as far as I did.
I feel, of course, I feel bad that you couldn't win, but if there was anybody that I'd want to be alongside when it comes to that final battle there, well, battle of sorts, it'd be a friend such as yourself and the Jolteon tribe. So thank you for being there with us.
Yeah, man, for sure, and don't sweat it. Honestly, like, if I'm gonna beat you, I want to beat you at your best so that I know that the best man actually won. I did my best, you just did better.
We'll have to do some practice together sometime before next year. Share some tips, share some ideas and recipes.
That'd be
Sounds like
awesome
it'd be
if
a
we
great
could find
time.
a free minute.
We've got a year. We can probably find a couple free minutes between now and next year.
Here's hoping. With how crazy things have been lately, it's hard to find even a second. I'm a little surprised we were able to pull this off.
I hope things are going well, getting things restored back at the gym and getting over any of the damage that happened.
There are still some repairs that need to be made in multiple senses, but we're confident that we'll be able to pull it off.
The cloister's always at your disposal to help if you ever have any need of us. And not to say that you're not capable of handling it on your own, but it would be rude of us to not extend an offer.
We appreciate it.
So, you planning on heading back, or are you going to be staying around here for the rest of the evening? I'm not sure if this is the first time here. Do they do any festivities after the competition?
Not usually. They usually just, once things are over, people just head back home. Maybe sometimes they'll... I mean, they didn't really have much socializing last year, but last year they were far more, self-obsessed. Either
Well,
way, though, I'm
I'll-
probably going to head back to the shrine. I need to report back to Shakira about the competition anyway.
Absolutely. I wish you safe travels. As always, it's good to see you, and it was a real honor to get to fight alongside you there, or rather against you in that competition. You did very well. I was impressed.
Absolutely. I'll see you guys later. And,
Yaku will smile and wave him, going to wave as he leaves.
and he will also start to head off.
This happens again.
Seems like it's an annual thing, so I'm sure we can count on it. This year seemed to be a success, and it was only the second one.
I've got to return and defend the championship next year, so I sure hope it happens again.
That's true. I doubt the Superior Tribe are going to be going out on an L.
Can you imagine what the other tribes must be like? Like, can you imagine a competition between the Dragonite tribe and the Noctowl tribe? Can you imagine a competition between the Flareon tribe, the Umbreon tribe, and the Espeon tribe? Like,
It's certainly.
Oh, I'm even thinking of the Dragonite and the Steelix tribe. It's some kind of martial competition between two of the scariest groups of people we've met.
Layla's eyes go wide.
The
I
unstoppable
may have-
forces versus the immovable objects.
That could be interesting.
I may have to talk to Draco if I get a chance.
An arena competition. Tribes send in some of their best warriors. Not necessarily Pokemon. Could be something with Pokemon as well. But tribes send in their best warriors, and it's a show of martial skill. Kind of an elimination match until, maybe 8 people enter, 4 in the next round, and then a final.
Well, do we want to stop in Cerulean City on the way to Viridian, or do we want to head straight there?
I wouldn't mind seeing the Dragonite tribe, but, I mean...
Always happy to see them, but Toshi left in quite a hurry. Did she tell any of
We
you
have
where
time.
she's going?
Where do you think she's going?
I mean, the Herba Mystica, I assume.
Yeah. Apparently that stuff really needs to get replanted once it's out, if it's going to retain any of its more potent abilities.
There is a single line in the group chat that's just like back at the lab, and a little heart. As Toshi
Yeah,
has
well,
sent this
look,
message
Toshi
and
here.
just gone.
Yep.
By the way, Alchemist redeems Hydrate.
Thank you, Alchemist.
Thank you, Alchemist.
Back in the lab already. Makes sense. Take that, spammer. I've already blocked.
Did you expect her to be anywhere else?
I mean,
I've already blocked all of
looks
her
over
words.
at Sam.
I mean, we see
What?
that Sam's not, Sam doesn't have her.
Yep.
What?
No, but that's another place that she would be.
No, guys, what?
Talking
Not-
about Tochi.
Yep.
Oh. I like to think that Sam just has this, spider sense that he's being stared at, so it's... No.
So, should we head home then?
Guess it's about time.
Hey, you're not going to catch me complaining about going home to get a shower and some rest. It's just what I need after that.
As you guys turn around to leave, you will see Florentina the Elder and Vincentus embracing Florentina the Younger, and her reciprocating their embrace lovingly and warmly.
That's
I
sweet.
won the competition. Where's my hug?
She didn't even participate.
I was talking to the Empress. That immediately gets Jakob exiled from the Superior Floral Empire.
Cece would do the anime head bonk thing to Jakob.
It's not me this time.
No,
So-
Jakob's not that one annoying kid from high school who's like, where's my hug?
Yep.
You don't get one. You ain't special. I'm kidding,
So-
you're very special. We all love you very much.
Eventually, you guys will make your way back to the cloister. Oh, maybe it was outside. Yep. Ah! And you fucking smuggled one of the stoves with you.
Haha!
No.
I would totally expect Jakob to steal one of those stoves. Or at least ask AJ too.
What kind of arms do you think I got? I can't lift that.
That's why you have Robin.
Oh yes, the stealthy way out. A Snorlax carrying an oven. Nobody will find out.
But yeah, no. You will arrive back within the communal gardens as the smell of wet topsoil and fresh-grown produce greets your nostrils and gives you a nostalgic feeling, as well as emboldens your victory tonight with your own skill and ingredients, showcasing
Hold
how
up.
far you've come.
Hold up. Have these always been here?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Can you ping it again?
These apricorn trees.
Oh, yes.
Okay, never mind.
I was actually really like, is there a new thing? What?
I believe they only started being productive recently, but the trees themselves have been there for a while.
Yes.
Got it.
Because we imported what's his face, son of the apricorn
Curtis.
dude.
Yeah, Curtis.
Yeah, Curtis. They were in Saffron originally,
Yes.
Mhm.
and we took them here, and now their work is bearing fruit. Or
Literally.
apricorns.
So,
What? We haven't heard from the others yet.
not yet. But they can't be too far off. It'd probably be smart to head out probably tomorrow if you wanted to meet them there at or at least around the same time as they would arrive.
So we would have to leave tomorrow.
If you wanted to meet them there exactly.
EJ, not sure how tired you are, but when we get back to the cloister, I had an idea. You mind helping me out with something when we get back?
Sure.
Hope it won't take too long. I really don't actually have any idea how long it'll take, though, so I'm glad you committed before I told you any information.
Well, absolutely. Wait, what?
Want to go searching for some things.
I heard surfing.
Searching.
Searching.
Looking around.
What are you
Scavenger.
looking for?
Well,
He invited
we
me,
aren't, the
Layla.
first, we aren't the first rebuilders to have gone to the surface. There's got to be something, some kind of archive or storage for what they went out with back in the day, extra supplies, things like that. I'm
Oh,
not sure how useful it would be,
computers?
but
Oh yeah, that's
Maybe
right. There was that initial surface scout team that that had Jakob's parents.
yeah, I didn't really think much about this until seeing them, and it kind of inspired me to see if even there's anything, maybe some small pieces of history, some small memorabilia, anything like that. Something to keep inside of my room at the cloister. Make sure I always remember them every time I go to sleep and wake up. Be the first thing I see.
Jakob, I actually found a computer in an old building. Maybe there might be one in another building.
That, or
There's
maybe
one-
something that's stored away inside the cloister that is basically never
Yeah.
accessed. It'd be so old that nobody would really think to access it to go on to the surface now, but perhaps there's something.
Ooh. Yeah. AJ has this look in his eye like I'm gonna get in so much trouble.
So the
Well-
usual look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, while they're doing that, we should probably figure out what our next move is going to be.
Well, we talked about, heading towards Cerulean. We also talked about taking Rock Tunnel. So we should probably decide which route we want to go.
God, Joel's shiny toxtricity is so cool. Sorry, I had to mention it.
It wasn't shiny. There's two different kinds of toxicity.
What?
There's the amped form and the low-key form.
It's like the difference between a guitar and a bass guitar.
I think you guys are just missing the point.
I'm
It was
more
really
confused,
cool.
But it's glad to know it's not shiny. I'm used to the purple and the yellow.
Yeah, like Cooper.
Joel himself is really cool. That's what I'm trying to get at with this.
No argument here.
None at all.
There is one thing that I wanted. Layla's just kind of musing aloud to herself. Like, no, it's something I've been thinking of, like just a little thing. But yeah, maybe we should figure out we want to go the Cerulean route or the Rock Tunnel route.
I see. Well, the underground route might take us a little longer, but it might offer superior stealth capabilities. However, route by air would be a little faster, and it would allow us to make any stops that we wanted along the way. Actually, it's debatable if it might be faster or not, depending on the Pokemon we take. If we took a flying taxi, maybe it might even be even more convenient. But it could also make us noticeable, especially if we have enemies in the area with aerial support. Not that it's anything we probably couldn't handle, but then they would know that we were coming. I see merits to both options.
We'll talk it over with everyone present, and then we'll make a decision.
For sure.
Wait for Toshi to finish cultivating.
Yeah, and I think I'm going to change into something fresh. The rain and the activity has made me a bit, rank. And with that, you guys will head inside. Meanwhile, in the lab... Right. Cloister. Meanwhile, in the lab... Toshiko. You will have finished, putting in the Sour Herba Mystica in its own, patch. And you will see your efforts much quicker this time, now that you know exactly what to do and how to conduct it, plus the, assistance of your trusty gardening Pokemon, helping the Herba Mystica to take root much quicker and more efficiently. Hey, Toshiko! How's that Herba Mystica going? You hear Bud say, snapping you out of your concentrated hyper-focus.
Well rooted.
I take it that means good?
Nicely. Yes. We are connected back to the energy of the planet and growing.
Still got all that mystical energy in it?
Toshi turns.
Readings
Maybe it's glowing, presumably.
Oh yeah, readings indicate that it's still healthy and rife with its mystical properties.
Toshi just turns and smiles at the glowing plant.
Ha that's my girl.
Toshi beams.
Guess it was for the best that you skedaddled after the competition after all.
Well, I should probably message my friends. Probably resting, relaxing, various. Well, No, I think I'm gonna stay here for a little bit. And she just sits down and chills with Blossom and Cordy.
Suit yourself, kiddo. I was just going in to check on that Herba Mystica that I won. Thank you so much again for your help tonight. Couldn't have done it without you and Jakob, and of course my team.
It was so much fun. And soon, we'll have more Herba. And we'll get to share it with others.
Speaking of sharing, if and you're gonna stay here, you want I should send Indidi to bring you a meal?
Yes, that would be lovely. Thank you.
Wonderful. I figure our team deserves a victory meal after tonight's efforts, and I'm gonna cook them up something real special. But seeing as you got some very important work going on here, I wouldn't want to exclude you, but I wouldn't want to pull you away from it either.
You always make the most special things.
Well, tonight we made something incredibly special together.
Toshi beams.
Toshi, at some point you're gonna get a text message ping basically saying, group meeting before we turn in tonight in the base.
Thumbs up. After confirming a timestamp to aim for, Toshi will mark that, and when it is time, she will go.
As you respond to the text message, you will see Bud turning and taking his leave, waving goodbye, and also giving your parents his regards.
Toshi waves as he leaves.
Over by your folks, you will see that Latios and Latias are still providing valuable insight and data on the EXP share's capabilities.
Hell yeah, science.
And
Science siblings.
And they look so adorable doing it, too.
Look at their little hat.
I know. It's so cute.
I love that we get to be friends with Latios and Latias.
Heck yeah.
Rad as hell.
And the best part, they're getting along so well with both of our parents.
My sentient friendly fighter jets.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Actually, Layla is actually making her way to the lab.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah.
Taking my way. Yeah.
Shortly after Bud leaves and you get some more research time in, you'll hear the doors open once more, and you will hear the hefty, purposeful footfalls of Layla's combat boots upon the lab tile floor.
Hey, Toshi.
Oh, hey, Layla.
How's it looking?
It's growing. It's connected. It is thriving, and soon it will bloom and be more. It is
Make me
Oh,
a
it's-
general education roll, Toshiko.
such a glorious thing to behold.
I thought you were going to ask that of me, and I was going to be so scared.
General education.
All right. Yup. Everything still looks good.
I've got Lilo and Cordy here helping overnight. We're
You are
Well,
gonna trust them to do it and not monitor them, right?
and not what?
You're not gonna stay up all night with them, are you?
No. We're not staying up. We're just they're planting their energies in with the. We're doing it responsibly. I'm resting. I'm not. I have
Layla
grown a
gives the
lot.
most disbelieving look to Toshi.
I am better than once I was. I'm still not perfect, but I am better at getting to an actual bed.
And that's why I moved my bed inside of this room.
Toshi. Lord. Toshi, I want you to
It's
at
a
the
flower
very-
bed.
Oh my god. At least set an alarm, which is a hard cutoff for you.
No. Like I'm. Layla,
Toshi.
I'm gonna go back to my room at a reasonable hour.
What is a reasonable hour to you? I want to hear this.
The current time is, and like Toshi looks at the current time.
It is about just turning 8 o'clock, round dinner time.
Just about 8 o'clock. So at most 2 more hours, because I don't want to leave Sam alone.
Yes, do it so you don't leave Sam alone. That's the big takeaway.
Like I
Yeah.
will.
It's a good motivation, don't get me wrong, but that should not be the primary reason.
It's not the primary reason. I'm just like I will go to.
The grin comes back.
Toshi folding under absolutely no pressure at all.
She creates the pressure.
Sweat.
Toshi,
Leave her alone.
hard cut off at 11.
I'll be in bed before then.
Okay, I'm just saying, you've had tendencies.
But I haven't had someone to go back to.
Okay, so again, good motivation to go to bed at a reasonable time and get some sleep.
Yes, which I will do.
Sir, you cannot rage. Shut up.
Is there something I can do for you?
No, I'm sorry. That was my husband hearing me say go to bed at a reasonable hour. He's like, but Mom, I want to raid. Like, excuse me, sir.
Listen, I'm just gonna say 11:30 at night is a perfectly reasonable time to start playing Baldur's Gate.
Have you seen the progress Latios and Latias have made?
What are you? And Layla's gonna turn around and see Latios and Latias, and her head is gonna tilt.
You will see them channeling psychic abilities and like focusing on like targets in these specially built cubicles, and you will see the EXP share on their heads just sort of like collecting data as the lights sort of like sparkle and flash.
Our friends have been sharing information with each other and with our parents.
I see that, and I'm glad. It's just an odd sight that I never thought I'd see in my lifetime.
So she takes a picture.
There it is.
Yeah,
And
not
now
a
we'll
lot
have
of
this
people
memory.
Not a lot of people ever get the chance to see a Latios or a Latias. So this opportunity is a massive boon to us and all of human and Pokemon kind, says Toshi's dad, who has been standing here this whole time.
Toshi beams at her father.
Alongside Toshiko's mother. So, it looks like your friend's gonna get you to go to a proper bedtime after all these years, kiddo?
I think so.
She always was quite the effort to get to put to rest. She always had so many ideas and so many projects going on.
Weird, it's not that hard for me.
Oh, well, hopefully this time she'll go to bed at a reasonable hour.
She's been better about it lately.
I wonder why.
Yeah, real mystery.
Toshi goes back to her plan.
There is a moment where Layla thinks to herself, but does not say it aloud. We can see she's going to bed, but is she actually sleeping? And Anyway, Layla's gonna go over to her folks.
What you got?
You will see them monitoring the EXP share readings, and they will turn and face you as you approach.
Oh, Layla, you're back. How'd the competition go?
Yes,
Good.
tell us all about it. Did you win?
Well, I didn't win. Bud won.
Oh, yes,
And
that's
Jacob
what
and
we
Toasty
meant.
won.
Oh, that's so wonderful to hear. Oh, I guess that makes sense considering they brought home the Herba Mystica. Guess it was kind of a silly question after all. Did you have fun?
Yeah. Oh, it was actually pretty cool to watch.
That's excellent. If only we weren't so busy here in the lab, we would have loved to attend ourselves, but... alas, there's work to be done.
Hey, I wanted to ask you a random favor.
Go on, dear.
Layla kind of gets a little bit of a serious look.
Is everything all right?
No, everything's fine. I was just wondering if there's something that I was wondering if you might be able to either make or if I might be able to, get access to, mainly for field purposes.
Well, tell us what it is and we'll do what we can.
Do you have... Are you able to make something like a fast-acting numbing agent?
A numbing agent?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shouldn't be too difficult. We should even have some... how fast-acting are you thinking?
Should be fairly quick, as soon as it's administered, give it a minute or so and it starts working, or quicker,
I see.
it starts numbing as soon as it's administered.
I gotcha. What do you plan on using it for?
Layla, that's called Novocaine.
Layla's gonna... It's... mainly, there's a lot... How can I explain this? It's basically just a pain-numbing agent. Because, where we're gonna go is pretty dangerous.
I see. Well, let me check something real quick. I'll be right back.
And you will see your father go off into the back corner of the lab, and you will hear the sound of keys rustling and a large metal door snapping open before creaking open wide. And you will hear him cry out,
Aha! This might work! Now let me just see if I can get this darn thing open.
and then you will hear him just sort of rustling and fidgeting with something hefty and metallic. And let's see. Eventually, you will see him come back with a crate full of bottled chemical solutions. Sorry. Here. These might help.
What have we got?
Just some old projects from, our former colleague's junk drawer, one of, Bradley's, old stockades of max ethers.
Oh. What exactly do the ethers do?
Well, for Pokemon, it can help them regain vitality and energy to use their, moves, but in humans, it can be a bit more potent. So they need to be used carefully and sparingly.
Okay, how so?
Well, do you know how chloroform works?
Put it on a rag and put it on someone's face?
Yeah, something like that, but this can be a bit more topical and applied to achieve a sort of, well, numbing sensation, pain relief, and that sort of thing. But it is very potent, so it must be used very carefully. And with proper knowledge.
So does it just have to touch the skin, or can it be rubbed, or does it have to be, like, rubbed in?
It can be sprayed and applied directly, or it can be used to soak a cloth or bandage, and it can be applied that way as well. I don't know if that's exactly what you're looking for or not.
I mean, if that's what you can make, like, it should still work okay.
Is there something you were looking for that's a bit more precise?
I don't know. I was honestly thinking when I first thought of this idea, like it was some kind of shot.
I see. Well, theoretically, it could be injected.
You know what? This works fine. I think it'll be fine.
Very well. And I trust that you'll use it responsibly.
Oh yeah, of course.
All right. As your father hands you the crate, Layla, you will now have access to 12 max ethers.
Max ethers.
Yep. You said you wanted them strong.
That's fair. I can't, I'm not guaranteeing this, but there's a chance that we might be heading towards Cerulean if you wanted to say hi to the Dragonite, wanted me to say hi to the Dragonite tribe for you.
Oh, if you could, it would be lovely if you could give them our regards. Oh, yes, please. Do tell Draco and Linda that we said hello and that we're thinking of them.
Yeah, I'm sure that they'd be happy to hear from you.
All right.
Oh, Toshi, you got my message, right?
Toshi nods.
Cool.
And was there anything else that you needed, Layla?
That's it.
Very good then. Well, in that case, we'll get back to testing, and you can get back to preparing for the mission.
Always a pleasure to see you, and if you need anything, don't hesitate to ask us. We always have time for you.
Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Pops.
Take care, Layla.
See you later, Teshi.
Elsewhere in the cloister. Let's see. We will cut over to Jakob and AJ as they look through the old storage rooms in some of the cloisters. Storage facilities.
I can't imagine anybody's gone through these for a long time. Maybe we want to try and focus on finding things that are dusty, don't have any fingerprints on them, or look like they've been moved.
I don't think anybody's been in this room. AJ's going to be looking around for anything like that.
I mean, that'd be pretty easy for us to check, you know, we'll take a look at maybe the door handle, see if there's been any tracks behind the door, stuff like that.
The door looks relatively pristine, and there's only, like, minimal dust gathering and accumulating. But only because, this room has been, like, so tightly
abandoned
and, prominently sealed in its,
Not much dust to go around
Yeah.
if it's well sealed.
Yeah.
Well, shouldn't be too hard for us to access it. I can't imagine this is locked down or anything.
Oh,
If
you're
it is
already
locked
making your
down.
way inside.
If it was locked down, we'd know there's the good stuff in here anyway. And Jakob will give a smile over to AJ.
AJ's just going to beam and say, you know, when somebody's hiding something, it's all the more fun to find it out.
I wonder, you know, it's probably less about hiding it and more just not wanting to disturb the past in a way, perhaps, but I feel if anything I'm kind of entitled to a bit of exploration here. It's, perhaps could be one of the only ways I'll start to find more things out. I appreciate you coming with me.
Of course, thank you for inviting me.
As rebuilders and cloister residents, you should also have full access to any of the archives and, storage facilities. This is mostly here for museum and historical purposes, but if you have need of something, well, there's requisition that you would likely be able to, meet to take it out.
I'm not sure if the way I'd phrase it really is a need. Not really. It's not something vital. I don't think it would make or break our mission, but it's a bit silly, you know, the clothing that my mother and father were wearing. I don't really see anybody wearing stuff like that too much nowadays. Even if it's just a couple decades ago, it's definitely a change in the fashion that people have. I really took a liking to the suit, and I was wanting to start looking through here to see if I could find anything like that. Maybe even something like an old timepiece or old poker gear, something I can just keep on the little table by the side of my bed.
Ooh.
Sorry, give me just a second.
Oh, one of the, original, rebuilder suits. Uniforms.
The red one, yeah. I'm sure you know.
Yes, that should be accessed in one of the compartment panels somewhere in here. Have a look around, please. Take a look and see what you can find.
Jakob will nod and look over to AJ. Yeah, I don't think anything's going to be locked in here, so let's split up real quick and start searching through. If something is locked, don't worry. I'll be telling you right away.
Oh, okay. And AJ will start looking.
Map is rebelling.
All right. Yeah, no, sorry, I misplaced some of the tokens, and so I had
It's all
to
good.
fix it.
No, how dare you?
God damn it. Alright. But yeah, and so as you start digging through the archives and looking into more and more of the old pieces of like armors and designs and whatnot, you'll find a number of old suits, pieces of clothing, pieces of armor, and other such wares scattered all throughout the room.
Something like this, Jakob?
You know, I'd hope it'd be functional stuff too, but some of these things look a lot snazzier and a lot cooler than I was imagining.
I mean, maybe with a little bit of time, I can probably get something to function.
With a little bit of time, you can get anything to function. We know that.
Also, maybe when Dudley comes back, I'll have some help.
It just
If he
looks like
comes
we're just
back.
rifling through stuff and throwing it all on the ground.
Kind of.
You just go check this thing out over here.
This thing?
Yeah.
That appears to be some old-style Rebuilder heavy armor.
Ooh.
Oh my god. People have everything.
You can see that a sentry has indeed unfolded before you guys let out, and they were working non-stop on ways to try and explore and take on what the new world might hold.
And with all the time that they had, I mean, there was little else for them to do if they weren't going on the surface than build things down here.
Indeed.
Jakob is actually going to gravitate over towards this bow-looking item right here.
Sure. That appears to be just a sort of, ribbon adornment.
Oh yeah, the cat ears. Now we're cooking with gas. Jakob will actually take that ribbon and just kind of move it over to the side to separate it from the other things that are around.
Alright.
What is this?
Alien face hugger.
Probably.
No, it appears to be some kind of brooch or hairpiece of some sort.
AJ will hold it up to Jakob and say, "Seem familiar?"
Don't know too much about things like jewelry and all that, but the craftsmanship is incredible. Everything here looks to be very, very well taken care of and very well made.
AJ will move over here.
I hope that's just like some cyberpunk visor glasses, because those look tight.
Yeah, I know, right?
AJ, to know more about that, I would like you to make me a general education roll.
I could just put it on my face as well.
Would Jakob be able to also just take a look over and give it a check?
Yeah, sure.
Since
Have the
I'm
same
recording
dice.
myself, absolutely.
Yeah, neither of us have a lot of knowledge about this. We're mostly going around going, "Oh, that looks cool. What is it?"
You don't know
Look at this.
exactly.
It was on face.
You don't know exactly what it is. It does look sort of like a visor, but it actually, from like some of the ridges and metallic design underneath it, it might be sort of like a female hairband, like a beret or something. Granted, there's nothing stopping you from wearing it however you want.
Jakob also takes a look over at this thing here, which to him, at least from what we see around, looks like probably the heaviest armor he's seen.
That is also some.
I'm sorry, I was asked a question. We don't know what that is. Is that what the
No.
consensus is?
No, you know it to be a. It looks like it's a metallic item, probably designed to be worn on the head, and like a hairband or like a beret.
Okay.
And Jakob, you will also come across some more of very like medieval style inspired metallic heavy armor.
Certainly nothing that I'd be able to wear myself, but it's impressive the variety and the versatility of things they were making here.
Theoretically,
Really
you
do,
could wear it, but it would slow you down.
Yeah, I keep to light armor just because it seems more appropriate. Yeah, Oak is right. This is all stuff that should be taken care of in a museum, hopefully. Really just, maybe when we expand more onto the surface, we'll be able to build something that can hold these treasures and display them for others. Or maybe even move some of the stuff we have down here up to the surface so we can give these a proper place to be appreciated.
To be fair, Jakob, that is the purpose of this room as well. There just hasn't been much need or desire to reminisce and appreciate the past when the present is so thoroughly ongoing at the time.
I can understand that. It's definitely the only reason I'm here is just personal reasons, really. I'd have never even considered this or even thought of looking for this until what happened up on the surface. These are all very nice accessories, and the armor is impressive, but I'm definitely looking for one of those red suits. Let me keep looking.
One of the red suits.
I believe, judging by my files and the categorization, you'll want to look for a piece like this. It's a bit folded and a bit worn down, but it should suit the purposes that you are looking for. One of the very first Rebuilder uniforms.
Looks stylish. Should bring it back.
You'll then hear one of the glass
And do
cases
what?
slide open as you are given access to this suit. And it looks just like the one your father wore.
Oak, you said I'd need to put in a requisition for this. Is that correct?
That is correct. Fortunately, this is one of the items that we do have in multiple quantities. So its removal will not be a loss to our archives.
Should definitely make it a lot easier to get approved then. And the bow over here, we only have a single one of these, or is that something we've got a couple copies of?
No, that's also another ribbon. That's this one is a vintage one. If you truly wanted to wear it for its sake, we could put in another. Otherwise, if you're not too picky about the genuine article, so to speak, another could be fabricated for you.
Was thinking of it as a gift for someone.
Then in that
The
case,
suit's the most important thing to me, definitely. That'll be my priority.
well, in that case, if you want the gift to have true meaning and merit as an antique, then a requisition could potentially be made for one of your rank and stature.
Well, I'd be in your debt as much as I can be if I could make a requisition for both of these. The suit, of course, is the priority. If it came down as a choice between the two of them, without any question, it would be the suit.
Well, all in all, the requisition fees would add up to about 5,000 Poké Dollars.
Oh,
Oh, for a chance at history? No question at all. I'm assuming that there's a partial refund on the fees if the requisition is denied.
There's a complete refund if the requisition is denied.
All right. Well, Yaka will bring up his Pokegear, and he is going to just deduct the 5,000 and provide it to Oak for the requisitions payments.
Excellent. I'll take care of the paperwork. And your items will be delivered unto you once everything goes through. Shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Perfect. I know that we're planning on getting to sleep soon, so I wouldn't be surprised at all if that was taken care of by the time we woke up.
And Jakob, maybe just
Yes.
this once, I'll let you, have some priority on one of your requisitions. I know how much it means to you, he says as he opens the case to the suit and, engages a program to sort of, like, shove the, hanger on a prong out slowly towards you for you to, take it.
Jakob is going to be incredibly gentle as he brings the suit down off of what it's hanging on and make sure that he holds it appropriately. This thing is not going to touch the ground. This is just going to come with him to his room, and he's going to take extremely good care of it. Take a glance over, make sure that all the threads are in place, nothing is damaged or anything like that. Probably give it a light cleaning and things like that before he really deals with it. But he's absolutely going to take the suit.
You also happen to know that AJ's mom is a fashionista of sorts. So if anyone has experience with mending and touching up clothing, it's her.
she can be useful.
Trying to think of a non-awkward way to be like, hey, can I see your mom in the morning? Got a lot of points in charm, but I'm trying to figure out the best way here because everybody wants to see AJ's mom.
Hey-oh!
What?
I'm glaring at you.
You're making thirst trap TikToks about her. What are you talking about?
I'm making thirst trap TikToks.
No, the GM.
No, our DM is.
Oh, that's fair.
This is true.
Good gods.
I'm not ashamed of it either.
I'm not on TikTok as much anymore. I have it. I just.
You're not meshing much.
I know I'm not.
AJ, I mean, we've got plenty of time to look around here before we need to get some sleep, but I'll be honest, I really found what I was looking for. Is there anything that you're interested in here?
It's all just a bunch of clothing, actually, so.
Some clothing, some armor. A lot of it looks quite functional. Shields as well. I'm assuming that these are shields and
Yes,
stuff like that.
they are.
Made sense instead of giant knee pads.
Kind of want to learn more about it and, like you said, put it somewhere where we can protect it.
Well, this place is good for protecting it, but it really seems like nobody's been here for a long time.
It's going to waste in here. Let's call it what it is.
I'd like to think I've done a decent job at preserving these items.
You've done a fantastic job at preserving them. This is our heritage, and I can only thank you so much for the work that you do to make sure that what we have here is preserved. I just wish others knew more about it. This is so much of our history that's just really kind of forgotten.
Alas, Commander Surge has been prioritizing more of defensive and, diplomatic fronts rather than historical preservation and appreciation at the moment.
Yeah, well, that's changing. We need to know about where we came from.
Well, perhaps you should bring it up to him.
I think we will. May not be now, may not be tomorrow or anything like that, but definitely this will be something I'd like to talk to him about in the future.
AJ's going to take the brooch
Okay.
because that's the thing that he's going to ask Serge about. And also to prove that he has found the room.
Ah, interested in the brooch, are you?
Do you know what it is?
Well, that's a old world brooch from Celadon City. It was a very popular piece of jewelry and hair fashion before the impact. One of the last trends, one might say.
AJ's going to look around and see if he can find... What about this thing?
That thing?
This thing. Yeah.
Hang on just a moment. Let me search my databanks.
I mean, your mother's such a dab hand at clothing and tailoring and things like that. It's a shock to me that she's never come here.
Maybe she didn't know, or maybe she didn't see a purpose. She's been busy up until recently.
Well, if it's okay with you, I'd appreciate the opportunity to maybe talk with her tomorrow morning about this suit, see if there's anything that needs to be fixed up or changed.
I mean, I'm not my mother's keeper, but yeah, go right ahead.
That, and perhaps it'll spur some interest in her about this place.
That might be good. Then maybe some of these artifacts can get the love and care that they need.
I think
Technically,
both words
can.
work.
What Jakob said.
So, Oak, did you find out about this?
It's a little bit lost, but from... Wait a minute. Yes, here it is. That is another adornment. This one is a stylish, semi-leather, semi-metallic, jewel-encrusted beret. Taking an interest in women's fashion, are we?
Apparently. I want something light that I can bring up to him, so I can question him. I don't want to bring like a whole thing of armor.
Well, I can promise you none of these count as armor in the traditional sense.
I don't even know if I'm strong enough to carry some of these. These look bulky. I appreciate you coming here with me, AJ.
I thank you for inviting me.
You're absolutely correct. We need to embrace some of our heritage so we know what we're doing and what we're rebuilding, the work that we're doing on the surface. We need to have some kind of connection to where we came from and what gave rise for us to do this.
We can't repeat our mistakes. We can learn from history, both good and bad. And
I think that learning will help us prevent those mistakes, absolutely.
I really thank you, Jakob.
It's pretty early still, so I'm gonna just quickly send a message to your mother, ask her if after breakfast I'd be able to come around and speak with her.
AJ is going to take the brooch, not the beret, but the brooch.
All
The
right.
alien face
Yeah.
hugger.
He has plans for that.
Oak will send you the proper file and documentation of it as, yeah, a fashionable golden hairpin.
Oh, he plans on giving it to Cece after, like, he shows Surge. Like, no, really. Been to the old world room.
Oh, I mean, Jakob, without question, was planning on giving that ribbon to Maroon.
High five
you
and
and I-
understanding the assignment.
Yeah, no, we both knew exactly what we were doing here.
Do you wish to requisition the gold hairpin, AJ?
Yeah.
Excellent. If you wish to take it out and acquire it for your own purposes, that'll be 2,500 Poké Dollars for the requisition forms.
I've got you covered. Don't worry about it.
Jakob, that's a lot.
Nah, not to brag, but not for me.
I have like
There's-
1,400. If you really want that, not 1,400. I have 1,000. That's it.
Oh,
Do you want
never
them?
mind. You'll buy vitamins from me eventually. Everybody buys vitamins from me.
AJ will thank Jakob.
See, this is why I charge 50 extra for my vitamins. Cheaper than you'll ever get on the surface, but still gives me a teeny little taste of profit there. Build up to things like this over time.
There you go.
Excellent. Thank you for supporting the cloister's historical archival efforts. Don't worry, son. I'm sure you'll make it back quickly once you're back out in the field.
You want to know the best part?
What?
Any record of money that we have accumulated, unless you actually told me when my character sheet is open, I have not recorded. AJ has had 14,000 since we last bought things.
AJ probably has a bank account that's secreted away that he doesn't know about with tens of thousands of Poké Dollars in there that he literally hasn't even thought about.
Yeah, honestly, that's probably what happened.
I don't think I've updated the money much since the last time you guys went out to buy shit.
I don't add anything because I don't know what to add. So, unless you say subtract this or add this,
That's
nope.
okay. Yeah, so subtract 2,500.
Yeah, Jakob, subtract 2,500.
Oh, I already did it.
All right.
Thank
So with that, you have your items. And is that your business in this room done?
That was everything that I was hoping to get done with, absolutely.
Brilliant. Then in that case, you guys will head back out and we will go to break for the night.
Yeah, Yaka will just look for a message back from Queen, and then, yeah, let's hit the break.
So what do we think of tonight's game so far?
Very
It's really
interesting.
good.
Definitely getting to wrap some things up, and it's going to be exciting to determine whether we want to go flying over or use the rock tunnel. I'm personally team rock tunnel. We don't do that enough, I think.
Sure.
Ah,
And we'll get plenty of chance to discuss that and figure out what the next move is going to be once we return. We'll be back at top of the hour, maybe one after.
See you later.
See you then.
See you in 10. And we are back for more Pokemon Rebuilders. Here we are with the map again. And let's see. I'm gonna have us open up to the hallway as Jakob Jakob and AJ are just leaving the storage room, and Layla is on her way out from the lab.
The storage room's close enough that we're pretty close to the lab. That's very convenient.
That or Layla has been walking for a while.
Fine.
It is. I mean, it's not super late at this time, but I imagine it's like 8 to 9.
Yeah, it's about 8:30 at this point. Alright. What the heck?
Ow.
Alright. So we open up back to you guys crossing paths, making your way to a meeting room. Or possibly the kitchen.
Yeah, this is kind of the same thing for Jakob.
Yeah.
So yeah, Layla, you will see Jakob and AJ emerging from a room in the back hall. Each of them holding some new pieces of accoutrement. One of which is a familiar-looking large red suit.
We did a little bit of exploring, rummaging through some stuff.
Looked like you went thrifting.
Don't be jealous, Layla.
How can I not be?
More like antiquing than thrifting.
Chimes in Professor Grandoak.
Clarity? You want to give context?
Well, there was I had a desire to try and find out if there was anything kind of left in storage that we would be able to look through. Ever since that meeting on the surface where I got to see my parents, I've been kind of unable to get that suit out of my mind. This one, and Yak will hold it up.
Okay.
I took a brooch.
Honestly, AJ, I was half expecting to hear you say that you also got a suit, and I would have loved to see it. I'm sure Cece would too.
There's plenty more in there. Honestly, it would be really nice for us maybe sometime to go there as a group and see some more of our history.
I mean, yeah, that'd be great, but let's try and figure out what we're doing first.
Oh, for sure. You said that there was going to be some kind of meeting. I think that's going to be the priority. Is that happening tonight or tomorrow?
I think it would be prudent for us to figure out what we're doing before we turn in for the night, so that way we have a plan for tomorrow if we decide to leave.
Do we need to do it before dinner?
No, we can have dinner and we can have it after. I figure we just, have our dinner and then take it in the base just before everybody turns in. Like we usually do.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
And with that, you guys will head off to dinner, and then we are going to jump ahead to the meeting at the secret base.
I really hope that we kept Dahlia's drawings up.
Oh, of course.
Absolutely. They're top gear.
I am going to say that Cece will be among the first there, and you'll see her freshly washed and freshened up. And the last ones to trickle in will probably be Sam and Toshiko.
Seems reasonable.
Very nice.
Yep.
Very nice that Toshi didn't wait all the way up until the end at 11 to be working on the Herba Mystica and then go, uh-oh, I can't make the meeting. Whoops.
Anyway,
Toshi.
Hey! Looks like we're all here now. Alright. So to review, we are here to discuss the next movements of Fireteam Venusaur on behalf of the Cloister and the mission. We have to
Fireteam Venusaur?
Fireteam Charizard, my mistake.
I was about to say, was there a development that we didn't know about?
No, I just misspoke.
Okay. Continue.
It's been a long day.
Tell me about it.
It'll be okay, Cece. It'll be okay.
As I was saying, we're here to discuss the developments in the next move of Fireteam Charizard. And our next move for our mission, we have to meet up with Fireteams Flareon and Blastoise in Viridian City. They are already on their way, given their current trajectory. Best estimate, according to my calculations, they will be there sometime tomorrow. So if we want to meet them there, we would probably have to leave tomorrow as well. That is not necessarily something we have to do, but it may
It would
also
be
be
good
prudent.
not to leave the other teams in the lurch.
Also,
Would it be
we are...
poor taste?
Say again?
Would it be poor taste to give Fire Team Blastoise blankets since they were somewhere really cold?
No, that sounds like it's something they sorely need.
Well,
Probably
they aren't in the
appreciate.
cold anymore.
Well, they wouldn't be in the cold anymore, and they would have had, like, they weathered the elements while they were there with what they had.
And now they're going from one extreme to the other.
And so we are going someplace dry. I don't think you don't need to carry additional blankets for their sake. We're not going to be cold where we're going.
So, no, AJ, it's not in poor taste, but it's ultimately not necessary.
Hey! I don't know what you're up to, but you have that look of stupid on your face. Wipe it off.
Eris is trying to go into one of the tunnels.
Not far off of what the dog is actually doing.
That's my adaptation. Alright, that's canon now.
Right.
AJ, make me a command roll.
Son of a bitch.
I think your command has been getting better, though.
She listens. Begrudgingly, but she listens.
I told her to wipe the look of stupid off her face.
You can't tell she's
Tell me
wearing
you
a
haven't
bandana.
said that before.
That's true.
Tell me you haven't said that to her before.
Oh, I have. You're all pointy.
Now then,
I know what you're up to. Hold on. I'm going to mute myself, but I'm here.
it's all good. Now then, when it comes to our travel towards Viridian City, we have a number of options. The two quickest ones would be, or the two most efficient ones would be either by air or via the newly discovered underground passage of Diglett Cave. Now, the aerial passage, we have a flying taxi route established and a base established in Viridian City, if I recall correctly. So, a flying taxi could bring us there. That being said, we also know there's a heavy hostile presence in the Viridian area, both on the ground and in the air. So we could expect resistance, and furthermore, even if we don't necessarily get resistance, they may still see us coming, and we'd potentially lose an element of surprise. Whether or not we care about that is up to us. I know that it can hold a certain tactical advantage. It It would also get us there faster than it would going underground, more than likely, given the speed difference between flying and walking. That being said, the underground route offers us a stealthy approach with a considerable advantage of them not being entirely aware that the underground passage may exist. It would take us longer to get there, though, since we would be going entirely on foot. And that's not to say we wouldn't encounter any hostile wild Pokemon underground, but wild Pokemon are easier to deal with than hostile trainers and hostile Pokemon.
How long?
If we were riding on Pokemon underground at max speed, the fastest that we got, I'd say it would take... If we really gunned it nonstop, probably 3/4 of the day from there to there. I haven't traveled the whole route, so... I haven't traveled the full route, so I wouldn't know for certain. Could be longer, could be shorter.
So what I'm hearing is, if we choose to go underground, we should leave tonight.
More like we would have to leave bright and early.
Early in the morning tomorrow.
We likely wouldn't meet them as they touch down there, but we would still be able to meet them the same day that evening.
Mm-mm.
So it's really a matter of what do we prefer? Do we want to get there quicker, or do we want to get there safely?
I don't think either way guarantees our safeness, though.
You're not wrong.
We didn't sign up for safety.
No.
And if we aren't there when our allies get there, we can't coordinate as well if we wouldn't be able to take advantage of the surprise as much, perhaps. I don't know. I think I kind of want to fly.
I'm not gonna lie. I really not only miss my friend, but there's a lot we need to get started on. And I'd rather fly.
If I'm going to be perfectly honest, if we're flying, it gives us a chance to check in quickly with the other cities like Cerulean, maybe Celadon if we have the time for it, and just check in, see how they're doing, make sure that everything's ready before we, head out.
Toshiko actually raises an interesting point, too. When it comes to flying, I may have kind of overlooked the fact that our allies are already flying there, so if they're there, the element of surprise might actually be moot or negligible at best on our account. They just wouldn't know that we were there, but they could probably infer.
Then a show of force. If they try to stop us, we punch our way through.
Now we're talking.
If that's the case, then again, it probably wouldn't hurt to once again speak with the tribes. How much of a show of force do we want? Maybe see if the Dragonite tribe, the Noctowl tribe, any of the other tribes are willing to lend aid.
That's true. Didn't one of us propose a sort of intertribal communication at one point between the tribes of Viridian and the tribes of Cerulean?
Yes,
She nods.
absolutely. Can you imagine how unstoppable of a force it would be if the Dragonite tribe and the Steelix tribe joined forces?
Agreed. Then it might actually behoove us to check in on that and see how that's going on the way.
I also kind of want to see how the communication towers are over by the Dragonite tribe.
Another
would also
valid
be
point
good-
from AJ.
It would also be good to see just how the other regions, spectrum views and influence has been going now that their dirty little secret's out.
Yeah, that's another thing I'm really concerned about. With Spectrum and Team Satellite no longer having to put on a mask, they can potentially form a united front, which may double their forces and double their effectiveness.
So we prime them. We get everyone ready. Dragonite tribe and Noctowl tribe are already familiar with it. They know at least half of what to expect.
Create
And
a united front of our own.
That's two teams that are going up against each other when we're uniting all of the tribes. Or at least trying to.
If that's the plan, we definitely need to make sure that the communication is in good order. The longer it takes for tribes to communicate to each other that there's a problem, if one of them were to be attacked, the worse it's going to be.
Then it sounds
Agreed.
like we're in agreement that we take air travel. The next point of order would be, do we want to take the flying taxi or our own individual Pokemon?
Honestly, at this point, I think it would be... I vote for our own Pokemon.
Toshi nods.
I vote for our own too, because we can stop whenever and we can control the speed.
We can also save the resources that the other cloisters might sorely need.
That's in the worst case scenario, if we do get intercepted, if we're on our own Pokemon, we can split up far more effectively than we could split up in a taxi.
I don't disagree with any of your explanations, and if you guys think that's best, I'm inclined to acquiesce.
That's a word.
It means agree.
Okay.
All right. And then it seems like we have a plan of action.
Do we want to think... It might be a moot point, but do we want to think of which Pokemon we want to have on our teams now, just in case the worst should happen? Or do we want to save that for when we go out to Victory Road?
That's honestly a very good thing to consider going in beforehand. While we will likely still have access to the PC box switching system, especially now that Spectrum's towers have been, for the most part, dealt with, we will have access to those. We don't know what we're going to encounter along the way, and switching will take time that we may not have if we get into a scuffle in the middle of our journey. Especially when it comes to being in the sky.
I'll be bringing along the strongest team that I have for now. I don't know about the rest of you, but the more we focus on getting together a solid group of 6 Pokemon for each of us to be able to fight, the more useful we'll be if we do actually start moving towards Victory Road.
Got a point. And now with the experience share, they're just going to get stronger.
I have written, waiting to hear back from Zarude deliberation. Did we ever close that thread?
Shit, no, we didn't.
Of potential, because like, I'm all for leaving for Viridian immediately, but we did want to appeal to the Zarude, and is that a process that can go on without us? Do we?
We know that Zarude has tried to treat with his own tribe in order to see if they could lend us some aid, at least something that we could send to Fireteam Venusaur while they're effectively quarantined on the island.
Right. Anyone that would want to go and help would have to be in it for the long haul.
Well, if we're going to be traveling by air, that is going to give us some more time, so what we could potentially do is, before we head out tomorrow, stop by and see if there's any answer or any sign of an answer from the Zarude's front, and if there isn't, we leave it in Grand Oak and the Cloister's hands.
That sounds reasonable.
Alright. Then if there are no further objections, is there anything else we believe we need to discuss?
Not that I can think of.
How are we looking on equipment? What's everybody's current Pokeball count?
And if anybody needs vitamins, the sooner you ask me, the sooner I'll get them taken care of. My Pokeball count here,
I
got a good
5
couple
Beast
dozen.
Balls. Got 5 Beast Balls, 8 Basic Balls, 4 Great Balls, 7 Ultra Balls. Sorry, 6 Beast Balls. 9 Dusk Balls. AJ, I still have your Forest Ball. 8 Friend Balls, 4 Heal Balls, 6 Heavy Balls. 7 Net Balls, 2 Premier Balls, 5 Quick Balls, 5 Timer Balls.
I have
5 Jet Balls, and 5 Gigaton Balls.
I have 5 lock cases, 5 basic balls, 7 great balls, 7 ultra balls, 3 beast balls, 2 quick balls, 7 heal balls, 4 lore balls, 10 nests ball, 6 net balls, 1 dust ball, and 2 haunt balls, and 1 active dark ball still.
I'm currently.
Love it.
She's gonna look over at the mention of the dark ball. More on that later.
I also have 19 deactive dark balls.
Noted. I'm currently sitting on 12 great balls, 15 quick balls, 5 net balls, 1 pokeball, 11 ultra balls, 5 heal balls, and
Oh. I have 1 more.
5 beast balls. Oh, and 5 timer balls.
I
And-
have a
Wait, and 1 dusk ball, and 1 haunt ball, and 3 forest balls.
I forgot that I have, as I'm also trying to maneuver this, 2 jet balls, 1 heavy ball, 1 leaden ball, and 10 wing balls.
Leave it to AJ to be the Pokeball guy.
Sorry.
Don't be.
What is
Either
a-
way, it seems
oh,
like we're
what's
pretty
the
good on
feather ball?
Pokeballs. What about restoratives?
Let's see, I'm sitting at 5 Hyper Potions, 9 full restores, a couple Oran Berries, and 8 revives, along with 13 Super Potions.
I don't think I have enough time to list all of the healing items that I have. A lot of them
I
are
have-
food and berries, but it's a lot.
Alright, Jakob's chock full.
I have 13 potions, 11 super potions, and hyper potions. 6 full restores, only 1 revive. 4 paralyzed heals, 7 antidotes. Got an awakening.
Okay, sounds like we are pretty stocked on restoratives across the lot of us, Toshiko.
Got a fair amount. I'd
Alright.
probably use a couple more hyper potions and ultra balls, but like I am probably fine.
I could probably use a couple more hyper potions and super potions. I have like 2 revival herbs.
If you've got pure revival herbs and 50 resources, Jakub can make preserves that
I
would
can
then
double
also
them up.
have a flavor bonus to them.
I
could get
need a
2 of them.
revive.
I
Revives,
have 5 revives.
revives can also be bought at the store too, but we can also share amongst us. We've got plenty.
Okay.
Jakob, how many resources? Because I don't have a lot.
After my requisitions, I'm around 7,500 or so.
So if I give you 2 revival herbs, how much will that set me back?
About 100.
Oh, no big deal. Yeah. Here you go.
Yeah, I can only make a herb into a preserve once. I can't make a preserve into another preserve, but it's very quick and easy to double them up.
Okay.
And I
Yeah.
keep growing more.
So
There we
If you-
got an industry going.
So if you make a revival herb preserve, how does that change it?
It doesn't. I just cannot. You cannot make it a preserve again, and then it gains a flavor. So if you wanted it to have, sweet, spicy, something like that, just to give a minor buff to one of your Pokemon when they
So,
get
like,
revived.
I've got a sweet revival herb preserve that on revival gives +5 initiative.
It would also remove the nasty taste of the revival herb, so it would remove the risk of losing loyalty.
Okay.
Because the herbal rules were updated in the May 2015 packet on page 11. I have that in a different color on my notes.
Let's see. Layla's most powerful Pokemon are mostly spice-based, so...
Attack bonuses makes sense.
Yeah, no trouble at all. I'll give you four spicy revival herb preserves.
Actually, make 2 spicy and 2 dry.
Done.
That should be good.
All right.
Get some rest, get some training in. We leave in the morning.
Sounds good.
Do we have a time? Do we have a time in the morning when we're departing?
I'd say no later than 9 o'clock.
Understood. So with it only being just a little bit around 9 or after right now, we get some sleep right now. We could be up by 6:30 or 7. Get some training, get some breakfast.
Probably gathering for training at 7 or after breakfast. Breakfast and training. Yeah, we start the process at 7, whether we food first or train first.
You start training at 7. I train earlier than that, but when you can. We'll start group training at about 7.
I've got an appointment in the morning.
So much fun with that.
You enjoy sleeping in.
I've
yeah.
The eventual knob on your head when Cece tries to knock you awake.
Jakob is going to check his Pokegear to see if he got a response to his message asking for a morning meeting.
She replies, I think I can pencil you in.
That's probably a yes. She's just being coy.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, I should be up by 6:30 or so, I imagine. Go to my appointment. Then after that, I'll probably do some breakfast and training right after. And we all meet up just at the exit, I assume, by 9 at the latest.
All right. Then we have a plan. Everyone make sure that you have your party ready for tomorrow.
All right, I'm going to post my team if I could get someone's assistance in swapping it over.
Sure, sure.
You got it.
Let's see, I might want to have multiple flyers if there's risk of flight.
Oh shit, I messed up. Also, I have like half an hour in me, and then I need to go to bed.
That's
It's
fine.
okay.
I know I'm going to be swapping so many out, by the way, and I'm sorry.
You're totally fine.
It's all good.
As long as you write it down in the channel, then we'll be able to take care of it for you.
Yeah, we got you. So, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna actually save the strongest Pokemon that I have for when we actually get to Victory Road. But there's still 6 more Pokemon that I need to evolve. But with the Flyer, I'm probably gonna have. I'll probably get Angel out of there. Yeah, Angel's a good one. So.
Okay.
And I think for the first time, Brienne is actually not going to be in Layla's party.
Oh, wow. That's big.
It's the only reason is because, like I said, I want to evolve all of these Pokemon, but I need a flyer, and none of them can carry me.
I gotcha.
So Brienne's
Alright.
going to daycare. At least until they get to a place where they no longer need to fly, and then they'll be switched back.
Sure, makes sense.
Oh. So she'll probably get morning training with Brienne, but then she'll go into daycare.
Alright. And CC has her party for the aerial trip set. Alright. And with that, the night will pass.
All right, I posted my Pokemon list in the Discord. Thank you.
I got you, boy.
No worries.
Oh. Never mind. He's got it.
Who's got it?
MDG has it.
Alright.
I'll get AJ's, both Sam and AJ.
Oh, I just
Excellent.
posted like literally 2 seconds ago.
Yep.
Got it.
AJ, I'm gonna look Sam now.
Whilst that is going on, the night will pass, the morning will come, you will wake, you will eat, you will train. And barring any evolutions during training, the lot of you will gather outside the cloister.
I'm trying to move all the things over. Sorry, just give me a moment.
No, you're fine. You stand outside in the morning, drizzle, awaiting as the time rolls by, standing at about 8:30 for any sign of a response from the Zarude tribe.
Jakob will be the last one to make it out.
At first, the morning is cool and still as per usual. Then, as about 8:45 rolls around, you will suddenly see motion in the trees. A shadow blurring into rain-refracted sunlight as another shadow
Toshi, you should
darkens
be
another spot.
So Toshi, you should be updated. And this is not. It's slightly inappropriate, but for everybody who's seen Deadpool and Wolverine, I just like the idea of when like Queenie is helping Jakob get tailored into the suit. I just remember the part where their superhero tailor just like smacks Deadpool on the ass like 5 times.
Yeah.
Your tailor has a problem. You need to call the police. Toshi is not on the surface yet. I'm assuming Toshi goes out.
Toshi is out.
Excellent. Then you guys are just still waiting on Jakob.
And taller than Sam.
Oh damn.
Get it while it's good.
AJ, you can have one more in your daycare.
Oh.
You don't have to decide right now.
Well, conveniently, every single person who is on the map is looking in this direction, and from behind them, they will hear a
Yes?
as the elevator door grinds open and Jakob steps out onto the surface.
All right. Tell me how I look.
Holy shit!
Let's
Toshi
get a
takes
nice
a
good look at
picture.
this.
That's dope.
It's beautiful, beautiful man.
Snazzy motherfucker!
Stepping out, decorated in a suit just like his father's, military office grade, with some added pinstripes for some additional flair. Crimson, same as Red Cloister's namesake. Dressed to the nines, backpack still large and in charge. Boots, not necessarily as elegant, but still equally as effective, and do not take away from the look at all. You see Jakob stepping out, ready for adventure.
Dang.
Time to give this suit the time on the surface it deserves.
Jakob, those pinstripes are amazing.
Your whole suit is amazing.
I'll say.
I'm impressed.
Like I said, couldn't get it out of my head as soon as I saw it. So, again, AJ, thank you so much for your help.
No, thank you for letting me help.
Layla, I will need your help as well. Looking this good, Maroon may take others as a threat, so I'll need you to be a bodyguard.
For her, for you, or for them?
Yeah, all of them.
Layla
Alright.
blinks.
I'm trying to say that I look good enough. Never mind.
Yeah,
All
no,
right.
Yeah, no, you look amazing. Honestly, it's kind of got me want to do some antiquing down below. I wonder what I could find.
A lot. I can make you later.
Oh, that'd be wonderful, AJ. Thank you so much. And then
It's been a long time coming.
And then suddenly you will hear
There he is.
from the trees.
Hey, he's back.
As you see
Oh,
Good
Jesus
Lord,
Christ.
That's a big boy.
that's a lot of big boys.
5 members of the Zarude tribe hanging up from above, looking down on the rebuilders intently.
Oh. There's 5 of them. I didn't even look up. Oh, Lord. Classic gamer failure. Can't look upwards.
Toshi
Even
will
to look up.
Toshi will bow and show respect as she advances to meet their energy.
They advance first, apparently.
They leap down from the trees, using their vines to descend their to slow their descent, before landing powerfully and proudly onto the moss-covered pavement. And as they do, you will see the pavement suddenly flush and flourish with life as the trees blossom at their departure.
Toshi revels in the feeling.
I can only imagine how excellent of stewards they would be in a garden, and how much vitality they could bring to it.
One of them looks towards Toshiko and points at her.
Toshi, please tell me that that is significantly less aggressive than it looks.
Toshi will reach out as it reaches out to her, trying to connect, trying to communicate.
You are met with no resistance.
Yo, dude, sup? How can we help?
You see a council meeting taking place, and it is given with thunderous hollering a unanimous decision to send a detachment of Zarude to take care of the jungle and nurse its disease back to health, drive away the cancer that is infecting it, and restore nature to its glory and health.
Hell yeah, let's make it happen.
They are looking to you as to how do we do this? How do we get there? This was your idea. You must have a way to send us there.
I do have a way to send. Don't you worry. Toshi probably has a way, but the player isn't thinking of a way right now.
Toshi, do you need my parents? Because they've been kind of, like, when we were gone, they've been kind of fronting this organization.
Yeah, let's go. I'm just gonna send a message to them right now, and they will be the ones helping you. Layla's parents are really great, and they're trying to help the friends, and you will help restore nature's balance, and we appreciate it greatly.
They seem slightly annoyed by the trade-off and going between hands and middlemen, but if that's how it has to be, then so be it.
Sorry, we have to go this way. We are so very, very grateful for you. Yep.
They wave their hand as if to just say, like, get out of here.
Toshi, yep, we're gone. Toshi.
We ain't gonna argue with the 5 mythical Pokemon. It's not on the cards today.
Layla's gonna send a quick text message to her parents saying, hey, the Zarude envoy is here. Give us updates to let us know how it goes.
And it's a good thing, too, because the moment you start leaving, they're going to start charging into the base.
Guys, should we...
I'm already talking to Surge, and AJ's messaging Surge.
I think Surge's gonna find out very quickly.
Well, they have at least the elevator ride down to prepare.
Grand Oak, perhaps maybe don't set off the base's alarms. These are hopefully on our side.
I've already prepared my systems for their imminent arrival.
Well, guess it's in the Cloister's hands now. Let's get ready, Cece says, pulling out a Pokeball and tossing it up into the air. As out from it bursts... Hang on a second.
She never named that Aerodactyl, did she?
She did not.
That's okay. Layla will get Angel out.
And this is Lucian?
Yep.
Brilliant.
Hell yeah. We're going to Cerulean. Let's squad up. I'm getting Hana out.
Nice. Corhagen!
Da big burb.
Ya boy!
He's a good boy.
Among the best boys.
Indeed. My Corvin Knight in shining armor.
Hey.
Hey.
And don't you forget it.
But if you give him a breadcrumb, he's fucking stupid.
No.
This is why I love birds.
Yep. AJ, clean your room! Says Corviknight.
Oh no. He can
been
do
around.
it too. Also, how does it know your mom's voice already?
Right. It's Sam's bird.
Oh, right.
To be fair, they only have to hear it once.
Yep. Alright. I'm not going to dwell on this for too long, and instead I'm going to have you guys take off.
Yes. Wonderful.
To the skies!
Alright. Environments, there we are. Forgot about this.
Okay, alright. I got so scared.
Pay no attention to the echoes of the past.
Okay, alright. As long as that's what they were.
Yes. No, I'm not that mean just yet. Yeah, I just need...
Come at me, Team Satellite. We'll kick all your asses.
Let's see. No, not here.
About to teach my Golurk a new technique where he just picks the Team Satellite person up off of their flyer and then immediately ends the grapple so they drop.
Under themes. Here we are.
Either God or gravity will sort that out.
No, wait, yeah, I think that was right. And so our heroes take to the sky. Hana and Lucian soaring up high with tremendous speeds as their wings torpedo them up into the clouds. Corhagen with a mighty metallic beat of its wings taking flight up beside them. Dragapult with speed and silence zooming into the clouds stealthily and unseen, yet with staggering speed. Aerodactyl using ancient and primordial power from its massive wings, swiftly soaring up into the sky, and Golurk retracting its massive clay legs and propelling a blast of fiery jets, launching him and Jakob up skyward as you soar off over the city, taking wing across the region, looking down beneath you as the land shrinks beneath you under a sea of clouds and sky blue. You are on your way.
Now's a bad time to mention it, but did we ever think of parachutes?
I mean, our Pokemon can very easily come and get us if we fall.
That's true.
I have a spare flyer if somebody gets injured.
As do I.
Angel
Me too.
can fit 2 more.
Though I'll look a bit silly if Buzzwole cradles me in his arms and carries me.
When has that ever stopped you?
Machamp actually used to do it all the time back in Alola.
What?
They were ride Pokemon for certain environments.
Are we talking about the carrying or the flying? Because I'm getting really confused and a little concerned.
The carrying.
Okay, alright.
A flying
Machamp
Machamp
just
would be a
holds-
sight to behold, though.
Just holds his 4 arms outstretched and twirls like a helicopter into the air.
I could see it making some astronomical leaps, though, given the strength of its arms and its ability to even toss opponents into orbit with Seismic Toss. Alrighty. Now then. I am gonna make just one quick roll.
Keep on alert as best we can. We don't know what could be around here or what could be looking for us.
Alright. And as you start flying over the sea, you will actually see several Gyarados in a rare and tremendous display of aerial breaching. That is to say, they are leaping out of the water with great heights, taking to the skies before landing back down, almost aggressively trying to outdo one another.
Oh, you know I'm getting pictures.
As you take a picture, the Gyarados will start to look up, somewhat angrily, but you will manage to avoid their gaze behind a cloud, and they will resume their concentration on the, whatever they're doing. Roll Pokemon Education to see if you can figure out what they're doing.
Can anyone make this?
Yes.
I have terrible Pokemon education, but I'm gonna try anyway. I tried.
Knowing Gyarados, they're likely fighting, or possibly going somewhere, traveling. It's probably something angry. But Toshiko, you actually know that it is some form of competition, and there is definitely some aggression to it, but it's actually a mating display, trying to show off and attract female Gyarados with the prowess of the males and their ability to propel themselves as high as possible, possibly harkening back to their days as Magikarp.
You splash.
They're showing off. What a lovely display.
Normally when I show off, I get yelled at.
Oh, I'm sure they get yelled at too, but they probably like it. And eventually, down below as you descend, you will see the sunny, warm, sparkling shores of Cerulean City.
Sit there.
We're flying just above Cerulean now. Do we still want to touch down?
Yeah, let's inform them of the situation and see what they're up to.
Understood. Everyone begin descent.
Check-
Oh, sorry. What was that, AJ?
I said I kind of have to check the towers here too.
Understood. And then I repeat, everyone, prepare for descent. And so, your team will descend back down as you come upon the familiar, friendly shores of Cerulean City. And as you land, you will see Linda standing just outside the tent, surprised by your sudden arrival. Oh, my goodness! Fire Team Charizard! What a pleasant surprise! How long has it been?
I don't think we moved.
Oh, hang on. Sorry about that. How about now?
Better.
Fire Team Charizard, what a pleasant surprise! How long has it been?
Huh?
So she gives an accurate account of precisely how long it has been since she has been in Cerulean.
It has been too long. Too long.
Well, we're always happy to see you, but what brings you to our shores? Oh, my Jakob, you got a new suit!
Something from the family. Feel well, if I look as good as I feel, then gonna be a great day.
Linda! Is that who I think I hear out there?
You fucking better know it is.
It sure is.
You will then hear the thunderous footsteps approaching from inside the wigwam of none other than the one, the only, Chief
It's our
Draco.
boy!
Oh, yeah! Well, if it ain't Fire Team Charizard! Chief Draco's always happy to see such staunch and strong allies grace his shores. It's been far too long since last we crossed paths. Yeah.
I miss
Been far, far too long since we've seen you. But funny you mention it. I keep my friend Draco with me right now.
Oh? Is that some sort of figure of speech? You got some memento that makes you think of your old pal Draco, yeah?
Named a Pokemon after you.
Oh, is that so? Well, let me see this mighty beast to see that he's worthy of the name of the tribal chief of the Dragonites. Oh, yeah.
You're not ready for this. I'm just warning you.
Jakob will look towards Toshi and Sam. Pull back a bit if you don't mind.
Yeah, gotta make space.
And will be deployed Buzzwole.
Draco is gonna go pale at the sight of this creature.
What in Arceus' name is that?
One of the strongest Pokemon I've ever seen.
And then it is going to immediately buzz forward and confront Draco, pushing Layla and Dragapult aside.
Not gonna deal. Not gonna.
They speak by flexing their muscles.
Toshi, you better get pictures of this.
They're gonna just start
100%.
staring each other down, neither one backing off. His muscles flex and glow. Draco's muscles bulge and flex. And Buzzwole's gonna start flexing. Oh yeah! And then Draco's gonna flex back. Zwol! Yeah! Zwol! Yeah! Zwol! Yeah! Each one trading flex, each one matching each other's strength, until finally Buzzwole winds back with a mighty fist. Draco pulling back as well to meet it. Oh! Zwol! Yeah! And then they both charge towards each other, their fists about to collide, when suddenly they open up and they do the Predator handshake.
That's exactly what I was anticipating. I wasn't gonna hold
Beautiful.
back.
Perfect. Love it. No notes.
It's so beautiful.
Okay then. I'm glad you two seem to get along.
Linda, Jakob, never in my life, besides maybe Totem Dragonite himself, have I ever seen such a magnificent creature, sporting such robust, rippling muscles, such bulging bioluminescent biceps, such steam and strength. It's enough to make the heart explode with admiration and joy. Ooh, yeah.
Buzzwole buzzes, appeased.
Couldn't think of anything more fitting to honor with your name.
You have earned the mantle of Draco, brother. Wear it well and wear it strongly. Oh, yeah. Zzz.
This is the most amazing and surreal thing I've ever seen.
Now then, I'm sure you came here for a reason too, and not just to show off to old Draco. Not that he doesn't appreciate it, but he also knows when it's time to get down to business. And now that the ice has been thoroughly broken, what brings you to my shores today, Fire Team Charizard? Oh, yeah.
I do assume that AJ being off in the distance, AJ's going to check on the towers and stuff, right?
Presumably.
AJ's currently muted, so I'm pretty certain that's the case.
Yes, that is exactly what AJ was doing. Sorry, I was
No
battling
worries.
my phone to unmute myself.
No, all good.
You're
Just
good.
wanted to
You're
check
good.
so we knew to include you or not.
No, AJ's off checking on the towers.
That's good. Actually, Chief Draco, we're kind of here to see you guys.
To see us? About what?
Well, we're on our way to Viridian City, and we first of all thought that we should check in with the other tribes and see how everyone's doing, and also to...
The other tribes. Oh yeah, that's right. Those eggheads over at the Noctowl tribe were talking about something. Something about some sort of intertribal communications network. Yeah.
Oh
Well,
shit.
Well, rest assured that old Draco has heard wind of your tale, and I am not one to deny a tag team nor an alliance with equally strong foes. And I hear across the sea lay some powerful serpents made of steel. Oh, yeah.
Felix tribe.
That's them. I was looking forward to getting in the ring with some of them, see what they could do. But then one day, communication just stopped. Figured,
Huh?
You lost.
figured maybe
Go
they
ahead.
just lost interest, or that they were dealing with something else. Not sure myself, and they haven't gotten word to the Noctowl tribe either. Either way, haven't had much of a chance to look into things, nor do I have much navigation to do so. Yeah.
How long has it been since you lost contact with them?
He tells you the amount of time, and it sounds like it was shortly after you guys left Viridian City back for Vermilion.
That was
If you
when
can-
Spectrum was
Invaded.
taking over.
Spectrum invaded, had them under assault, under siege.
I think it was
If
actually
you've
Team
been
Satellite.
able to,
Satellite, yeah.
No, it was Spectrum. It was definitely Spectrum. Because I remember, Layla, don't start a war with Spectrum.
That's right.
I very specifically remember that.
if it's been that long, and obviously if you can contact the Noctowl tribe, we know that it's not a problem on your side. That definitely concerns me.
You think it's worth looking into? Sending over some guys to check in on things?
If you don't, I fear, or not fear, but I'm sure that we will.
Honestly, we should probably take this inside.
Yeah. Step into my
Layla's-
abode, and we will discuss this further.
And as Linda starts to step inside, Draco will sort of like step back out and like gently guide and usher her in. Draco, I don't need that much help just yet. I'm only just starting.
Can't be too careful, love. Oh, you.
Layla's gonna send a text to AJ saying they lost communications with Viridian. See if it's interference or if it might be something else.
AJ will send a thumbs up. And how is the communication towers actually looking here?
I will cut over to you, and I will get you to, and I will report on that in just a second.
Okay.
So, you make your way over.
Buzzwole. Sorry,
Sorry.
go.
No, you're good. So,
I was gonna say, Buzzwole's just like hanging out behind Jakob, like, I brought my big brother because you made fun of me.
you make your way over to the comms tower, AJ, and as you do, the comms tower looks to be in perfect working order. There might be a little bit of like sand or some of the water shielding has been eroded slightly, might need to be changed, but other than that, everything looks to be still fully operational. Yet, despite this, you are not getting a signal. No, you are getting a signal from Viridian, actually. The Viridian signal is coming in loud and clear.
But they said they're not getting it from Viridian?
They're not getting it from the tribe. From the
Okay.
Steelix tribe. They've not received any further communications from the Steelix tribe as of late.
The Steelix tribe's in Pewter City.
Correct.
How far away is Pewter City?
Little further than Viridian. So, across the sea, a good enough distance, but not like from Viridian to Vermilion in terms of long distance.
AJ's gonna call, from his Pokedex, he's gonna call Brock.
Alright. You will call Brock's Pokegear, and what will come up is this.
You.
Hi. You've reached Brock's Pokegear. Sorry I can't come to the phone right now, but if you need to leave a message, feel free to do so after the tone. If you're here to schedule a gym battle, please call the gym's number at, and he gives the gym's Pokegear number. It's very old. Hope to talk to you soon.
AJ hangs up. Is there another person in Pewter that he has the number of?
Pewter wasn't exactly a super technologically developed place.
No, it wasn't. He's gonna text Layla and say, I don't like this. I want to check out Pewter next.
Check if you can check in with Viridian, see if any of them have been able to get in contact with Pewter.
AJ will. Who the fuck does he know in Viridian again?
Blue?
I'll call Blue.
All right.
I'm really tired of things.
You will call Blue.
This is Blue's Pokegear. I'm not at the phone right now, so scram, or if you have to, leave a message. Smell you later.
How far is Viridian from here?
Not super far. It'll probably take you just like a good better part of a few hours. To fly here, probably like 2 hours, 2.5 at the most.
So then that way that gives an excuse for why AJ is gone. AJ is going to fly to Viridian and let the team know, and that he'll meet them there, but he wants to know what's going on.
Okay, AJ scouting ahead, like he does. Cece's gonna respond, we're gonna send Sam after you as a guard. You can't do this alone.
AJ's gonna be like, blind leading the blind, got it. Sam would appreciate that if he could read his fucking messages.
Oh, he can have them read.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he does. Or
Yeah.
he actually, equips Gale Whisperer and reads them himself.
Also, yes.
It's getting him to read his messages, that's the problem.
In any case, AJ will take off and Sam will join him shortly after, staying hidden amongst the clouds. And like as you're leaving, you'll hear, "Oh, AJ, what a pleasant surprise! I've been meaning to, and you're leaving. Okay, farewell." As
Oh, I
Faba,
forgot him.
As what?
as Faba, the former Spectrum, former Aether Foundation scientist, calls after you as you're flying off into the distance.
AJ will shout out, keep an eye on communications. I'm checking on Viridian.
Okay! I'll keep doing my job then.
Question, and this is out of character because obviously Jakob would have no idea about this kind of thing, but is there any kind of tech test that AJ could have done with the tower, like a ping, to reach out to the other tower to see if the other tower's even online? Maybe people aren't responding, but if it's online, it should be able to receive a message and send back saying online.
Yes, there is. He did that. The communications in Viridian are functional and not being interfered with in any way. Everything is optimal.
Not what I wanted to hear, because that means that they are not answering, and it's not because they can't. So, uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, because AJ is going off, I'm gonna go to bed.
That's fine. Good
Good
exit
night.
point without interfering. You take care. Good night, my friend.
Good night.
Good night.
Have a good night.
We still got a good at least 45 minutes left, so we're going to keep going as we jump back over into the tent.
Yeah, this isn't disconcerting at all.
Let's see. Where did I put that map? No, that's not it. Darn it all. Let's see. Here we are. Unfortunately, there is less.
Lord, all this feast.
Yep. There's less festivities going on this time around. But there is still plenty of refreshments to be had.
Moo Moo milk with the protein powder.
As we rejoin our heroes inside the tent.
I see you got the feast all set up.
We did just get done with a rather large breakfast in celebration of our growing family for the third week in a row.
This just looks like the regular calories that Draco would need to take in each day to keep those muscles going.
Right you are, my friend Jakob.
So, I don't know if the news has made it here, no reason why it necessarily should have, but you're looking at the reigning champion chef of the Floral Empire. I'd be honored if sometime in the future, when things are less crazy, if you would give me the honor of coming back here and helping to prepare a feast for you and your tribe.
Is that a fact? Well, Jakob, you know that you're always welcome in my tent, and I'd love to have a home-cooked meal by you, though I doubt you could outcook my dear wife, Linda. She is an expert at a cauldron, a stove, and any form of cooking and meal preparation you can imagine. Oh, honey. I'm serious, babe. You could totally go pro. Oh, you're making me blush.
Sounds like the Dragonite tribe's gonna need to put together a team for next year's competition.
We'll keep that in mind. So...
Ah, yeah, that's right. There was something serious we needed to discuss, wasn't there?
Yeah, so... First of all, I see that, Spectrum is largely out of Cerulean.
Yeah, we managed to drive off the last of their dregs. Unfortunately, they seemed all too eager to go over the sea, and I'm starting to guess as to why.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? We should probably have Misty in on this.
Perhaps not a bad idea. Totem Dragonite, send out a message. Bring us the other old world leader.
Ooh. And Totem Dragonite will fly out.
He'll be back. In the meantime, let the discussions continue.
Alright, so... I don't know if we were able to tell you what happened in Viridian when we left, but there was an invasion from Spectrum.
An invasion?
Mm-hmm.
Of what kind? What happened? What were they doing?
They... looking to the rest of the group, this was when they thought Hanzo was kidnapped, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, we were, they were trying to facilitate the release of one of their own, and they decided that a full-scale invasion was the way to do it. From what I understand, they didn't stop there. They were also making their way to Pewter City, too, where the Steelix tribe currently resides.
Interesting.
Weren't the Steelix tribe also holding some of the satellite generals prisoner?
Yeah, they were. And I would not be surprised if Ned and Kelly escaped.
Maybe once Misty gets here, we could see if maybe Magenta might have an update for us. Didn't she recently join a fire team before we left?
She did. I don't know if she stayed in Viridian. I thought they were going out. I mean, I could always call her.
Couldn't hurt.
Jakob is gonna start kind of absent-mindedly rubbing the boulder badge that's now moved to his suit lapel instead of being on the chef's hat. I should have helped defend the gym. I'm kind of a steward of it now.
It's not your fault,
don't feel good about
Jakob.
this.
Whatever's
It's not
happened,
my fault at all.
you had other responsibilities.
But part of what we're doing is that we extend our responsibilities to help protect those on the surface that we make friends with, that we make allies with. We're gonna have to go there after this. We're gonna have to investigate what happened. But we can't run into it. We can't be foolish. If people were able to take down the Steelix tribe, who are amongst, and I mean this in no offense at all to you, Draco, you, Linda, or the Dragonite tribe, but they are certainly warriors as fine and as powerful as yourselves.
No offense taken,
truly worry.
Jakob. As mighty as the Dragonite tribe is, even we acknowledge the Steel's tenacity and resistance even to dragonic might. Yeah.
And that's part of why I'm so worried. If they were able to do something to them, it makes me wonder what else they could have done to others.
We can sit here speculating all night about what could have been done, but we need to figure out what to do now.
Agreed.
We wait for Misty. We get her input, but I feel that it's our duty that we need to go and see what's happened to them.
So
No
do we
one's gotten
message the other fire teams that we're meeting in Viridia and have them just go north into the desert? We meet them there, and then together we find out what's going on in Pewter.
That's not a bad idea, especially since it seems like both those areas are kind of a hot zone. So see if you can get a message to them and let them know, don't meet in Viridian. Toshi, do you remember that cave that we kind of stopped by in the desert?
The Cerulean Caves?
No,
Toshi
in
is-
the desert.
Already creating a secure group chat, like to send a message securely with GPS coordinates to
Or,
the other fire teams.
or
Or
here's another thought. You have Red Steel's lair's GPS location, right?
Toshi nods.
Let's have that be our meeting point.
Sorry, I'm
Maybe
So-
have those caves as a backup.
sorry I'm late. I was unaware that you guys were stopping in, though I did see AJ fly by briefly before flying off into the coast.
He was checking the comms tower and he's scouting ahead. Sam's going with him.
I see. Well, first of all, welcome back. Always nice to see you. Second, what is going on? What brings you to Cerulean, then?
Long story short, we are heading back to Viridian City to go through Victory Road. However, we've come to learn that communication has come to a halt with both Viridian and Pewter.
What?
Which is why AJ went to scout ahead and investigate. And the last time we were in Viridian and Pewter, Satellite and Spectrum were invading at the same time.
Goodness. Well, that's strange and certainly off-putting if communications with Viridian have ceased, because I just spoke with Blue yesterday.
About what?
He was mentioning something about accommodations for additional guests, refugees. I told him that I would see what we could do, but our forces were sparse as they were, and I was actually meaning to bring up the issue to Draco today. But before I could finalize or figure out much of anything, he stormed off, as Blue is so wont to do in his reckless and arrogant ways.
Take your word on that. Did he say who the refugees were, where they came from?
I think he mentioned that there was a large influx of refugees from Pewter City.
Yet.
The Halsleys perhaps was mentioned?
No, I don't recall anything about mentioning Halsleys.
What that means is that Pewter City may have fallen.
These cowardly curs of Satellite and Spectrum really know how to get my blood boiling. Picking on such powerful opponents with such dishonorable, cowardly tactics. Oh, it's enough to make old Draco want to burn something.
Honestly, you might get a chance. That's kind of the other reason that we wanted to come here.
Yeah?
We knew that in going back we would have to deal with Satellite and Spectrum, but even though we've done so before, kind of, we're just one team. And Satellite and Spectrum are now well, technically they're not a united front because they've always been one of the same, but it shows that they are now a more powerful force now that, they're much bigger than we thought they were. Yeah. So, our thought is, if they're going to present a united front to us, why don't we present a bigger united front to them?
Now, don't get me wrong here, Layla. I want to help you guys, I really do. But Draco, the chief, he's got his own people in his own city to think about too, and this place has already been a target for Spectrum in the past. So if I send some of my guys, that's less guys I have here to look after the city.
I'd like to propose that we're not asking you to come with us, nor are we asking you to send your troops with us to assist. What I would like to say is that, given your good contact with the Noctowl tribe, that you keep some of your people ready, that if the Noctowl tribe were to come under attack, that you can assist them. We need to start working together as tribes and as different people in a way where we know that we can rely on each other to defend ourselves. We don't want to overextend you, we just simply want you to understand that there needs to be a level of readiness, considering that there is that level of danger that could be around.
I agree with your gumption, Jakob, and I like your spirit and the sentiment, but the problem lies in the practicality. Because even though Dragonite fly fast as a hurricane, it's still gonna take a good amount of time for us to cross Moon Bay over to Viridian side. Yeah. So if you call us when you need when we're needed, we're gonna be too far away before we can arrive in time, unless you got some brilliant tactical motherfucking timing.
Well, I can only hope so, and we're working on what we can do to make communication and transport easier. But
Transport, wait,
that is...
wasn't
Yes, go.
Wasn't AJ working on a transporter device? The kind that Team Satellite was operating?
The
Exactly.
teleporter.
It's rudimentary, but it has functioned, and it has worked before. We just don't understand, or at least I don't understand, what it would take to give that scale. And if we were able to give that some kind of scale where it was easier to get people between the tribes, then that would be the ace in the hole that we would be looking for.
So if I remember how AJ said it, is basically is connecting 2 points together. So if AJ has like the home base point wherever he goes and we leave another one here, people could just come through when we need them.
Oh, but AJ
Right?
already left with the transporters. Darn it! Never fear,
We can still contact him, right?
never fear, Misty. Never fear, Layla. It's all right. Yes, you can contact him, and you can contact me. I still have a functional Pokegear, and you can simply mystery gift the transporter beacons, or however they work, to me, and I can distribute them amongst our forces, provided you have enough.
That's part of the issue, is that they're in very rare supply at this point in time. However, that may be another benefit of us going to assist the Steelix tribe and seeing what happened. If we can encounter Spectrum or Satellite and overpower them and take those items from them, that would help us expand our network faster than manufacturing new devices.
What's more, if Viridian City is, Arceus willing, still standing strong, and Green Cloister's still intact, that'll give AJ access to another lab, so he can have a place where he can work on more easily and efficiently.
And also maybe other scientists who are able to help him out with it, make, production go faster.
Exactly, especially if the other fire teams are there.
Layla's gonna start calling Magenta.
Scaling up production is going to be difficult, but it's one of the most important things that I could think we can work on at this time.
All we need is to get AJ to a lab and he'll work his magic.
Calling Magenta. Calling Magenta. Calling Magenta.
The phone is going to be ringing for a little while.
Come on, pick up, please pick up. The longer it rings, the more nervous Layla starts to become.
Well, I'm guessing we won't have time to stop by the hot springs.
Regrettably, maybe not, but I guess we'll just have to make it work.
Magenta should be in special NPCs.
Thank you. Then finally on the last ring... Hi, I'm here! Sorry. Funny thing, I was searching for my Pokegear, and then when I went to answer it, it slipped out of my hands, and it fell into the sand, and I had to listen for the ringing and digging it out, and I'm sorry. Hi, Layla! It's good to see you again!
Hey, okay, I'm about to ask you a lot of questions in rapid succession. So, number 1, how are you doing?
Oh, okay, I'm doing well.
Okay, number 2, where is your team?
My team, they're, back at the base, at Green Cloister.
Okay, what is happening at Green Cloister? And Viridian City?
Not much to my... Oh, wait, no! Yes, there is something big happening! Something really big! I can't believe I forgot about it, or that I didn't think of it. Yeah, so, our Leader Blue is currently speaking with the leader of the refugees. Well, leaders, I guess.
Hold on, which refugees?
The ones from Pewter City and the Steelix tribe.
Okay, Magenta, right now, you are our primary source, unless you can get Blue or Brock here. because we need to know exactly what's going on over there so we can coordinate.
Oh, well, okay, yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get any of them, at the moment because they're, like, in a really big and important meeting and they were very clear in their instructions that they were not to be disturbed.
Magenta, I understand. I need you to break that. And I need you to go and tell them.
What? But I could get in trouble! I could disrupt some diplomatic relations and it could be...
Magenta, listen. Okay? I cannot stress to you enough how important this is.
Jakob is notably leaning over Layla's shoulder and trying to involve himself in the conversation.
Jakob, do you have anything to help?
Layla?
Jakob will lift up his lapel and bring the boulder badge forward. We need to speak with Brock, and I believe that we've earned his respect and a favor in this matter. We cannot impress how important it is that we speak with him as soon as possible.
Alright, Layla, leadership assisted by Jakob.
Leadership isn't a thing in this one, but I could do command.
That's what I meant, son of a bitch. I always get the two confused.
I mean, it totally works. They're basically the same. Assisted by Jakob is going to be a +4.
I got that.
Yeah, okay. That's a pretty good fucking roll right there.
Oh, okay. If you're that sure, then I trust you and
Magenta?
I'll try.
Any punishment that falls
Magenta.
upon you, we will take on ourselves.
Magenta, I want you to do me a favor. Keep this line open as you're getting in.
Okay. Wish me luck.
You got this.
And you will hear you will see Magenta start moving, and she'll start to sort of make her way down into the cloister itself, down the elevator into the Green Cloister Square, the bustling and metallic clanging of footsteps and armor, rattling about, voices prattling about, and eventually you will hear her start to slow down her pace, and you will hear a familiar voice.
I'm sorry for butting in on the conversation, Layla, but this is more important than privacy. I do apologize.
No, honestly, that's why it's on speakerphone. This is for all of us to be involved in this conversation. And Layla's gonna put her poke gear like in the middle of the table so everyone can be in on this.
Excuse me?
What is it? The leaders are in an important meeting and cannot be disturbed right now.
I know, but...
No exceptions. If there's
Does that voice sound familiar?
Yes, it does. You recognize that voice anywhere. That's fucking Iron.
Iron, it's me!
Layla?
Yes, and I cannot stress to you how important it is that we speak to Brock and Blue right away.
It's so good to hear from you, Iron. I wish these were better circumstances.
You will suddenly see, the Pokegear's lens start to rotate as you will see Magenta appear to suddenly sort of flip as Iron suddenly comes into view.
Did he just pick up my girlfriend and turn her upside down?
As far as you know, maybe.
80 pounds. She weighs like 80 pounds if she falls in the water.
Except now Iron is also upside down.
Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, I see what he did.
Oh, he just doesn't know phone. That's okay.
You know what? We're not gonna correct him. We're just gonna let him do his thing. He's trying his best. It's his first time. Just give him a break.
Layla, it has been too long. I am happy to see that you are still alive and healthy.
Look, I'm really glad to see that you're alive and healthy and strong, too. Again, I cannot stress how important it is that we talk to both Blue and Brock right now.
The leaders are in a meeting and cannot be disturbed.
I don't fucking care right now. This is important, and this is a matter of security and the unification of our tribes. If you guys want assistance in this situation, we need to do what we can so that way we can provide it. But we need to talk to them.
command.
Who are they talking with right now?
I don't know, and that's kind of what scares me.
Well, should we find out before interrupting?
No.
This is the best way to do it, is by interrupting. Very, both being very aggressive. I love Toshi being like, should we just... No! Just very aggressive and very passive.
Even Jakob's like, nah, nuh-uh.
How's 32 sound?
You will then see, whoops. You will then see Iron and, Magenta flip right back, right side up once more as Iron says,
Wait here. I shall consult them.
Iron, do me a favor. Bring the device with you.
Very well.
and then you see her.
And bring her with you because it's technically hers.
That's what I'm doing.
Can you please at least soften your grip on my wrist?
Please,
No.
please put her down.
He can just pick her up on one hand like a dumbbell, like Iron's jacked.
Please put her down. She is not as hardy as I am.
I think my wrist is about to explode.
Please don't break my girlfriend's wrist.
I'm sorry, you're what?
You heard me.
Forgive me, I did not realize you were mated.
What?
God.
She's just gonna start stammering and mumbling and just shy
fighting. Yeah.
Just shy flustered.
Layla just face palms.
I'd say something, but I'm enjoying the offer.
Jakob, don't.
Moment.
Jakob, don't you dare.
How does one so hard fall for one so soft?
Layla looks up to Draco, looks to Linda, looks back to him, and's like, really? That's what you're asking?
Linda's gonna give him sort of like a glare, but also a grin.
Oh, hey, by the way, Linda, how's that Kangaskhan I sent you?
Oh, she's doing wonderfully. She's acclimating herself to the ranch out back beautifully. And definitely enjoying the change of weather.
Oh, Toshi, that point of order. Toshi, maybe checking out a ranch that they have for, your and Jakob's little project. Well, more Jakob's project, but just something to check out later when we have time. Maybe when we come back.
Herba Mystica?
No, they just said that they have a ranch.
Oh.
And, glad I got this set up at least. There we go.
This is probably a bad time to mention I'm still thinking about capturing that Volcanion, but I don't think we have time.
Yeah, we do not have the
Absolutely
time. We do not have the time to go to a pissed off Volcanion and ask for its help when we haven't seen it in months.
The quality of the steamed vegetables I could give at the next competition.
Hey, Jakob.
We've got a year. It's okay.
Jakob. Later.
No, later.
We've got a year for that. We have more pressing concerns, Jakob. I love you. No.
Not now.
Sacred Ancestor. My leader. Leader Blue.
Is he still holding Magenta?
Yes, he is.
Oh my god.
Perfect.
Oh my god.
I thought I told you that we weren't to be disturbed.
You're gonna want to be disturbed, old man. Trust me.
Who are you calling old man, you young... Wait, Layla?
Yes.
What are you doing barging in here? With Layla's poke gear and Iron? Can't you say I'm in the middle of something important?
I think we need to be involved in that conversation too, as do these guys. Layla indicates Draco, Linda, and Misty.
Oh, yes, because you're so knowledgeable about urban development, let alone housing refugees.
Okay, but we are also trying to help with this situation, mainly because we would like to know what the hell is going on, because you guys aren't answering your Pokegears.
Of course we're not answering our Pokegears. We had them turned off so we could have this meeting undisturbed. Apparently, that didn't work.
Let's all simmer down right now. We need to talk about what these refugees are from and why they are here. What's been occurring in your area?
In my defense, I do not own a Pokegear,
says the Steelix Tribe Elder.
You're
Again,
exempt.
talk to us. Talk to us. The refugees that are happening right now. What's been going on?
I can explain that, says Brock. First, hello, Layla. Good to see you again. Glad to hear that you're doing all right.
Hey, Brock. Good to see that you're not dead.
I've been alive for over 100 years. It's gonna take more than one little invasion in order to take me out. Then again, I was petrified for most of that, so not exactly a fun experience either way.
So there was a full invasion.
Apparently Spectrum isn't working alone after all, and they don't take kindly to having their generals taken, and they're not going to take them sitting down, and they're not going to take it sitting down. They came with an air fleet to our city, and they started dropping dozens upon dozens of explosives upon us, raining fire and hell down on the city shortly after you left.
Does Pewter still exist?
Pewter was destroyed with the impact. The Steelix tribe rebuilt it. But I fear that what they built may have also been laid to ruin.
Now that would explain the refugees from Pewter City that you're dealing with as well. We have...
It is a temporary setback, nothing more.
We have people on the way, and the reason for this call is so that we can provide greater assistance. Please let us know right now, aside from privacy in your meeting, what is the most important thing that we can do to help you?
Well, if you are coming this way, that might actually give us a bit more to work with on the defensive front.
Us along with 2 other fire teams.
We're bringing everybody that we can muster right now.
Fire Team Blastoise and Fire Team Flareon will be on our way to join us on Victory Road, but if we need to bring some assistance, we can do that.
Victory Road, huh? I'm afraid you won't be getting that far there. Not only is the road itself treacherous, but it seems that Satellite and Spectrum are also making a gun for the plateau right now as well. Now that the jig is up, they know that they can't divide and conquer, so they're going straight for the source of the biggest supplies.
So they're not... Excuse me. Layla's gonna leave the Pokegear down. And
So there's no
she's gonna step outside of range. She's just gonna go outside the tent.
Okay.
And everyone is just gonna hear a massive...
So there's no ongoing attacks on either your location or, to your knowledge, the Steelix tribe or Pewter City.
And then she'll go back inside.
Alright, there we are. The ruins of Pewter City have been made into Team Satellite's most recent base. After they cleared the surface and we fled underground, they took the city as a stronghold for themselves. We have been forced to seek shelter amongst our neighbors. Fortunately, they have been more than accommodating and forthcoming to our arrival, in spite of the imposition it poses. Nonsense. Our cloister has hosted more people since before the impact.
That said, they weren't quite so large.
Indeed. Your city is rather cramped for our lifestyle.
Well, better to have a cramped lifestyle than to have no life at all, so we'll take what we can get. We're going to bring our people over, we're going to assist, but it is good to confirm that you're not currently under attack.
Okay.
Currently,
so
I have them dwelling in a large crater that they dug through to breach into our city. They've set up a makeshift longhouse underground there. Unfortunately, there's still a lot of adjustments to be made, and I have to assure the people that this is not an invasion. And we've dealt with more than our fair share of those in the past, so I've got a lot on my plate right now.
So just to make sure that the record is set straight, Satellite is now holding up in Pewter City.
Correct.
Does Spectrum still exist? Or have they dropped all pretenses and are now calling themselves Satellite?
We treat them as one and the same, but their official designation, we're not entirely certain of yet. What we can be certain of is that they will be working as a united front going forward. And my suspicion is that they're going to try and pincer us out, closing us in from both the north from Pewter and from the south from the shores of Moon Bay. Or maybe flip that around.
Either way. Okay. Okay. What do your people need from us?
We are bringing physical support, but we mean food, medical supplies, clothing, bedding.
The manpower and means to construct and renovate additional housing for particularly large humanoid individuals.
Hey, Toshi, Cece, do you think we can try and... I know Red Cloister is kind of spread out a lot and has been a huge resource, so feel free to shoot this down. But would they be able to help send those kinds of resource, like via mystery gift?
It shouldn't be too difficult, and even our own Pokemon might be able to help out with the cooperation. You said that you were currently dwelling in... That is, the Steelix tribe is currently dwelling in an underground tunnel?
That's correct.
Brilliant. We've got AJ on the way there. He can help turn it into a secret base. A really big secret base.
He'll treat you, trust me.
A secret base? I wouldn't have thought of that. How novel.
A quick question. The rock tunnel connects to Viridian, correct? Not Pewter?
Diglett Cave.
That's what I meant.
Rock Tunnel is like over by...
Rock Tunnel is Cerulean to Vermilion. Or Power Plant, yeah. But Diglett Cave.
Let me check. The old Diglett Cave, huh? I believe that does connect to Viridian, yes, but I believe that it caved in long ago.
But it doesn't connect to Pewter.
It connected to Route 2, sort of a midpoint between Pewter and Viridian.
Okay. Hey, Jakob, we might want to have some of the clan in Fuchsia Field be on the lookout in Diglett Cave, just in case, anyone suspicious tries to come through. I don't think
Considering the moves that are being made here, we may want to send out a mass message to all the tribes that we can to let them know to step up their readiness.
We'll see if we can contact the other fire teams to see if they can lend other tribal support.
Understood.
In the meantime, what would be the safest way for us to approach Viridian City? We are coming in from Moon Bay. Others are coming in from, well, other places.
I'm starting to lose feeling in my wrist. Please let go.
Iris, you can release the girl. Yes, Elder. Eep! Thump.
And she lands on the ground on her feet. Oh, pins and needles, pins and needles, pins and needles. Ah, there's the warmth coming back.
Iron, you really got to work on your bedside manner.
What do you guys need from us? No. When we come in from Moon Bay, is there anything that we should be, like, worried about, especially knowing that Satellite is basically now has taken over Pewter? What are some routes to avoid? What are the best places to go?
I'd say be on the lookout for any Spectrum agents that might be cluttering Moon Bay when you arrive. Or especially Satellite agents.
Yeah, the plan at this point is to take out any Spectrum and any Satellite agents that we encounter.
We need to see how thickly they're spread out, because if there's like a full-on blockade, I don't care. That's a lot for us. So if there's just like a couple of scattered groups, yeah, we can take those out.
I would expect the most resistance possible. This probably isn't going to be the brunt of their forces, as they are still working on relocating to close in. But even so, I would advise guerrilla hit-and-run tactics. Don't be a hero, take out who you need to clear your path, and charge through. Don't look back.
Understood.
If you're going to be meeting up with some of your assistants, I'd advise you to warn them ahead of time so that they can brace themselves for any interceptance, and join them as soon as possible, so that you can make the strongest entrance possible.
Toshi, I hope you're getting the notes for this.
I'm already putting it in the group chat.
Wonderful. Okay. We'll talk with Red Cloister, see what resources we can send. If we can get you tribal support, we'll get you that too.
It would be appreciated. That being said, I also wouldn't worry too much about what's going on. Blue is concerned for his people, and that's good. But it's not like the situation is dire over here. Just a bit chaotic, confusing, and new. But nothing that can't be adjusted to. Oh sure, keep telling me how to do my job, gym leader. Like I haven't trashed you before. Like I haven't run an entire city before.
Okay, boys.
Your stalwart nature is appreciated, however, this is a serious situation and we are going to treat it as such. We will be coming over, we will be providing assistance. Is there anything else that you need to say to us or anything else we need to say before we end this conversation and allow you to get back to your deliberation?
If that's the case, I'll just say this much. The more the merrier.
Jakob will nod and he'll look over to Layla.
Draco, Misty, is there anything else that you can provide or want to ask?
Just this much. Steelix Tribe! If you can hear me, my name is Draco, leader-in-chief of the Draconite Tribe, and I'm coming to your neck of the woods to see just what it is that you can do, and see maybe what we can do together against these invading idiots.
We look forward to your arrival.
Oh yeah! Now then, if you're done, can we please return to our meeting?
We apologize for the disturbance, and we'll be on our way to provide assistance as soon as possible.
Thank you.
Please do not punish Magenta for this. She did this at my behest.
It is all right. I am glad that this information was brought to my attention before I got blindsided by something else.
You're welcome, old man.
Thank you for your time. We will be on our way.
Yeah, smell you later.
I need to make this up to Magenta so badly.
That was a lot of social energy that you put on her.
It was necessary, though.
If it wasn't urgent, I wouldn't have done it.
Layla's right. While I do regret having to put all that on her, this needed to get through one way or another, and as a rebuilder, she's gonna have to learn about making hard and potentially defiant decisions.
Speaking of hard decisions, Chief Draco, it seems like you kind of flipped your script. You're willing to help them?
I didn't realize just how bad the situation was over there. If they've got them pinned in and closed in like that, if they close that trap and they spring towards that plateau, and that place is as important as you were to say it is, ooh, then it's all over. This is bigger than just a bit of lost land or a brief scrap or some beef. This goes all the way to the top, and I know a thing or two about being at the top of the mountain. Oh, yeah. And
so you'll help them?
If they want to challenge the top, they're gonna have to go through the one who stands on top, Draco! Oh, yeah!
I can handle the tribe and the city's conductions from here, and maintain a defensive perimeter in the meantime. I can lock the city down as well until you get back if you wish it.
That's my girl, and this is why I married you. You got the brains and I got the brawn!
We do make a good pair. Not bad for a soft girl, would you say?
I guess you got me there, Linda.
Oh yeah, I do.
We appreciate your hospitality, and we wish we could experience more of it under better circumstances, but time seems to be one of the resources we don't have a lot of right now.
Indeed.
We will eventually need to make a break for it, so the quicker we can get through those forces, the better.
I'll tell you what. I don't know if this applies to that saying you got back on the old world. Too many cooks in the kitchen or something, but if I can fly over with a detachment of Draco soldiers, you think that would help bolster your chances, or that make things too much?
It might prove as a nice cover for us.
Well, alright then.
In the go on.
Question. Toshi, Jakob, Cece, hear me out. While they are flying in by air, what if we go by sea?
Interesting. Create a diversion and get them focused on one target while we infiltrate under their noses. It's risky, but it could work. Yeah. But I'd feel bad leaving them alone in the air.
Oh, we wouldn't be alone in the air. Especially not if your friends are flying in as well. We might be able to meet up with them.
Barring that, we can also petition the Noctowl tribe for a detachment of support as well. They may not be as fierce warriors martially, but they still have a thing or two in terms of combat prowess.
And honestly, the less we have to fight to get through, the better. We are going to need all of our strength if we're going to go through Victory Road.
If that's the case, you're going to want to get there fast, and there's no one who knows the sea better than I do. What? Misty! Are you sure? It's not about whether or not I'm sure. It's about what's necessary, and I'm sure this is necessary. You need quick, you need efficient, and you need strong. And despite my age, I promise you, I am still all three of those things.
We would greatly appreciate your help, Leader Misty.
Plus, it's about time I was able to get out there and do something that wasn't just sitting on a Starmie all day. Well, I'm not gonna complain, if you're sure. Alright.
Sounds like we have a decision.
Then, let's not waste any more time. Draco, scramble your forces.
You read my mind, Cece.
The rest of us, let's head out and see if we can't catch up with AJ as quick as we can.
Layla will send a quick message updating AJ. There's going to be heavy resistance. Draco is going to be coming in with a flying contingent to possibly act as a distraction. Let us know just how much of the forces are. Do not get caught.
As she reads that over, Cece's gonna say, I might have a backup plan for that too, but for now, let's focus on getting out. And Cece's also going to message, if you do get caught, lead them away into the arriving Draco forces. Then break off. Alright, Fireteam Charizard, Cerulean City, Dragonite Tribe, let's head out! Yes, ma'am.
Make your switches.
I don't really have any swimmers, but I'll see what I can find.
I think I got just the one.
Like, we don't necessarily all have to be on swimmers if we're flying, like, right at the water's edge rather than flying up, just at low altitude flight.
That's what I was planning, was kind of to be skimming across the water's surface on a flyer.
Whatever works, as long as you can keep up.
Somehow I don't think that'll be a problem, Cece.
I didn't think it would. Now then. Cece's going to make a very quick switch in her party. You've served your purpose for now. Rest up, as she switches out Aerodactyl's Pokeball. And she will swap another one in its place. As she sends out...
Cece rides in on Beebs. The ultimate destroyer.
If only Beebs were a rideable Pokemon. Alright! Everyone, let's head out!
Yeah, NBD, just flexing with good old friend Suicune.
We might, honestly, we might want to be careful of that. If Suicune can make a mist to obscure their, to obscure and make it, easier for us to sneak in, that's great. But the moment they see a legendary, they're gonna know we're coming.
They already know we're packing heat, and they're already gonna know we're coming. We need to get there fast, and quick, and strong. Suicune is all of those things.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Besides, it's about time he saw some action again, and got back at them for what they did.
Hell yeah.
You know what? You're absolutely right. Layla's also gonna make a switch.
Alright.
Sorry, my mouse died.
Oh no!
It's fine, I just had to plug it in.
Who's Layla switching to?
When we're outside and ready to fly, I will show you.
Alright. You guys make tracks to the shore. And there, you will see your path laid out before you.
Time to head home for a little bit.
Ooh. Hey, Latios!
They were an acting guardian of Pewter. This mission might be important to them too.
Cece's going to nod with fervent agreement.
Oh, damn. Who do I get? It's narratively appropriate, but who do I swap out to get Latias?
Oh my god.
I would say... For now, Red Steel, since I don't see them being particularly active on the water.
All right, Latias for Red Steel.
Oh my god, just imagining Red Steel being deployed and then the hammer just sinks her down to the bottom of the sea.
Yeah, either Red Steel or Lady Macduff.
Yeah, we'll put away the nuclear option for now. Red Steel can take a break.
Fair enough. All right.
Show of force.
Awesome.
We've got Suicune, we've got Latias. This is just like we're
A
coming
shiny
in low.
Goemon.
Hot damn.
Well, if we're going for showing off, then I suppose I ought to join in as well.
Misty is going to reach onto her sash and procure a Pokeball. As she goes to...
That's not fucking Kyogre.
she fucking wishes.
So do we.
Yeah, we all
I
do.
know.
Ah, there it is. New Cerulean City. That's why I was getting so screwed up. And she is going to toss out... a large, majestic Gyarados, its scales shining sapphire, and adorning its whiskers, a set of metallic, jewelry, sort of like, braid holders, like you might call them. Like the kinds you might see, like, Vikings or dwarves wear.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Like those little mustache cuffs?
Yes, those.
I love it.
Shall we ride?
Let's fucking go.
And how?
Rebuilders! Charge!
Bye!
And so our heroes dash off to meet their destiny, crossing Moon Bay, whilst the soaring of Dragonite Tribe readies overhead. Willing and eager to meet up with their comrades, whilst hoping to confront or avoid some fierce resistance, sure to confront it later, as they race towards the Indigo Plateau and Victory Road, as their journey continues. So,
Poor Magenta.
what do we think of tonight's game?
I really have to apologize to my girlfriend.
That got more intense than I figured it was gonna, but
I
that
feel
was,
so bad for putting her through that.
Why? Why did you?
It was an emergency!
Uh-huh.
So I take it we had fun then?
Yes.
Brilliant. Always
Oh,
love to hear
I mean, I
that.
suppose.
yeah, that got real intense real fast towards the end.
It did, but we are getting towards the end game, so it's going to get a bit more intense from here. But I also think it was a good...
We got problems to solve together.
I also think it was a good wind down after the filler arc as well, without getting too like, intense in terms of, like, battling and, narrative heat as well.
It's about to wind up real quick.
Oh yeah, you guys are running right into your next mission. So this is going to be interesting when we come back to it in 2 weeks. Hopefully I'll have something ready for you by then. But until then...
You got 2 weeks, man. You can do this.
Oh, yes. I know I can. And I will do my best to do so. In the meantime, though, I will say thank you all so much for watching. Those of you watching on Twitch, be sure to follow me for more streams in the future and subscribe if you can. It really does help me out. Those of you watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack. And also be sure to click that bell to let yourself know when new streams and videos are posted. And be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. So, until next week, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon. We'll see you next time for Vampire.
Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.